All right, I'm live. What's going down, everybody? Oh yeah, by the way, if you're wondering why I got this giant setup, for my new podcast, I'm just testing it out. I finally got done with the new podcasting. I'll change it up real quickly in about a few minutes right now. This is the new Giants out. I just wanted to announce the podcast I'm doing next month. Yeah, this is how the look it looks, for the podcast that I'm doing. I just designed this, an hours ago. So yeah, this is a preview. I got the whole Giants banner. I got the whole Giants logo. I got the Ring of Honor with LT, Bill Parcells, Frank Gifford, Michael Strahan, and Eli Manning, the Ring of Honor. I got those 5 individuals below on the Giants, below here, representing our history, and our Super Bowls on the top left corner, the name of the podcast, and, me on the top left, I customized it well enough so I can, show myself, and also so that way, you can see the screen on the right. I could show my face on the left, there and everything. So, yeah, this is how I basically designed the podcast. But I'm gonna go ahead and switch this thing up to the so I can get the draft ready. I'm about to switch it up. I was just testing this out for my podcast debuting in a few weeks. All right, let me switch it out. Give me a sec. Switch the background to my normal one. Take out this page for now. Links right there if you guys want to hop on. I'm gonna set up the screen for the draft. Give me a sec. All right, let me go ahead and get the draft order on the ESPN. Get a draft tracker for the NBA. The picks, there you go. Picks run by run on ESPN. ESPN. There we go. On the clock, yep. San Antonio. Currently now. They're about to pick up one Biyombo right now. Per expected. All right. Switch tabs. Boom. There we go. I'm about to set up my TV now. I got to set up the stream. Where's my remote? Hang on. All right, my remote. We want to see who gets draft. All right. I already dropped the link for you how to hop on. Right now the website's loading for the draft tracker. What up, Crazy Juice? How about the Generals? At this point, just go to the draft. I will hop on soon. I'm running late, no problem. There, I got everything ready. I was just setting up. I'm just setting up for my stream right now, along with draft. Currently, I'm trying to get this draft on my TV right now. With Roku TV, I got Apple Cast on my phone. Cast it to my TV. There you go, got it. All right, I got it. There we go, AirPlay. Hooking it up. Oh, it's on local? Hang on, let me see if I can switch my room. Hang on. All right.
So let's see where you can take it.
Bet, John. Bet. Thank you. Let me see if I got it. Hang on. Let me switch to my normal TV then, so I can be ahead. Where's my fucking There you go. I got a Roku as well recently, so yeah. I was gonna use my phone to cast it on. Where is it? What the hell is he? Give me a sec right now. Hang on, I forgot I could disconnect it. Give me a sec. Hang on. There we go. Had to disconnect my antenna, to hook up on the other side. What teams you'll think will be in the USFL Championship? It's we got the Maulers and the Panthers, and then we have the Breakers in Birmingham. It's probably going to be Birmingham versus I'm going to go with the Panthers. Probably be Michigan versus Birmingham, I guess. And then Birmingham's probably going to win for a second year in a row because of how mid the other division is and below 500. It's not going to happen twice what happened with the XFL. No way. Sorry, it's taking me a while, but yeah. Hooking up this TV. It's a fucking pain. Oh, no, this is for the other way. All right, let me see if this works now. What up, Carcass? Hold on, I didn't put the link, did I? I don't believe in Lone Buccaneer, yeah.
An afterword from everyone to to see where that might have.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use my thing. My shit's fucking up right now. This antenna. My antenna's fucking up on me, so. Alright, so 1B Yumbo's about to get picked right now. The pick is in. Yeah, it'll suck to have a 4-6 team, but either way, it'll suck to miss the championship game. Well, no shocker.
French League last year, but those were really the first time he was playing within NBA rules. Let's put a pin in that because the pick is in. Here is NBA Commissioner Adam Silver.
My TV's delayed, by the way. I see they use the drafting too.
With the first pick in the 2023 NBA Draft,
1B Yumbo.
San Antonio Spurs select Victor Wembanyama.
1B Yumbo, okay, that's how you pronounce it. 1B Yumbo.
Victor Wembanyama sharing this moment with his family. Every phone in this arena is out capturing this historical moment because he is perhaps the greatest prospect to ever walk across this stage. He heads to San Antonio, following in the footsteps of fellow Frenchman Tony Parker, who he idolized growing up, of Manu Ginobili, a fellow #1 picks, Tim Duncan, David Robinson, all of whom won championships with the franchise under the tutelage of Greg Popovich, the winningest coach in league history. And at 7'4", an elite rim protector with outside range, he is where the league's past, Jay, meets its present, a dominant big man for the modern era.
Singularly unique.
Yeah, time for the Hornets now. Coming up.
Your point about the shot blocking. So in the French league, Rudy Gobert played in the same league, like 27 games. Victor Wembanyama played 34 games in that league and blocked almost 50 more shots than Rudy Gobert did. I mean, that's significant. He's an 83% free throw shooter. He's got a great shooting touch. He only shoots about 30% from three, but I think that's going to improve because he's got really good mechanics. He's the real deal. He's one of those guys. You just have to watch it and you'll see. You don't have to listen to it. Watch it and you know.
If you can't be very unique, can you be a very generational talent? Because he certainly is. There's actually some numbers to back that up. He already is at the top of the NBA in the record books because look at this. He's 7'5" in sneakers. He'll be the 6th tallest all time. You can see where that stacks up only just guys like Taco Fall were taller than him, Yao Ming. And when you look at his wingspan, the comp list is even shorter. He's tied to the third longest ever wingspan, which is just wild to see. And then I have a hard enough time finding size 9 shoes that I like.
beg for this size shoe.
I started it. So, do they have a 20 and a half? Because that's what you really made. When you look at Victor Wembanyama, what do you see?
You know what comes to mind is one of the last things Greg Popovich said this season. He said he has been the beneficiary of serendipity to the max degree. This is Greg Popovich talking about himself. That just got magnified 1,000,000 times because of Victor Wembanyama coming to the Spurs and what he is going to bring to this organization. He will help this team in so many different statistical categories. It's going to be incredibly fun to watch.
Well, since I can't call him the most unique player, I will call him the ultimate unicorn. Somebody who is going to break the mold of what an NBA player can be.
You can see the company he's joining, Elite Company, as the number 1 pick, and he is standing by with Armand coming.
Victor, bienvenue à NBA. Tell me what this emotion, tell me about these tears.
It's just accomplishing something that I've been dreaming of, my whole life. Hearing that sentence from Adam Silver, I've dreamed of it so much that, I gotta cry, man.
Man's got the whole Mutombo voice too. Wembanyama's the more French version of Mutombo voice.
That's amazing. We are so proud. We are very happy for you. We are happy for the family, for the friends, for everything, for the basketball. That's so amazing.
Yeah, I knew that I was gonna have tears because every time I thought about the descendants, like in the first week and everything, I got this little tears in my eyes, and I knew that I wasn't gonna let them in my eyes. Yeah, that's great.
Victor, I do have to ask you though. You have been labeled generational talent. So many people are thrilled about your potential in the NBA. And you have said that you don't feel pressure because it's just basketball. How do you begin to leave your mark on this league?
It's a tough league. It's tough to win this league. Many players have tried to win for years, for decades, and haven't made it. So my goal is I'm going to try and learn as quick as possible because I want to win that ring.
Well, you are going to a storied organization in the San Antonio Spurs.
I'm a damn Spurs.
You are a Spurs. Speaking of the Spurs, your teammate, Jeremy Sohan, is here to welcome you.
Jeremy Sohan.
Jeremy, obviously a current player with the Spurs. Victor and family, congratulations. We're going to go to
Congratulating him.
who is in San Antonio.
Sports in the United States of America and across the globe. How it galvanizes and San Antonio, it's now Win Antonio.
JJ, are you next with that haircut?
Absolutely not.
The emotion of Victor Wembanyama, a historical moment as he walked across the stage. He said that he had been imagining what it would sound like with his family.
Oh, John Jay's here now.
And now that moment has arrived, and Charlotte is on the clock.
Yep, Brandon Miller, as expected.
What up?
For a second workout this week. It was largely expected.
Just got home. Took longer than expected.
Brandon Miller would be headed to the Sometimes the buses run on time, and sometimes they don't.
Yeah, my TV's a bit delayed, but yeah. What's up?
Yep.
Yeah, Brandon Miller. Yeah. Hornets, yeah, now Portland's on the clock.
Man, basketball has changed. I used to remember when UCLA,
Alabama,
USC,
Brandon Miller.
Ohio State, Duke, those were like the best basketball players. Now everything's all different.
Yeah, that's crazy, Tiara. They took Miller over Scoot. They took Brendan Miller.
It's been a decade since I've seen a draft.
From Alabama.
I'm debating if I'm going to go to Corey's stream. I don't feel like to anymore. Like, I like them, but those trivia really go long.
They do. Well, at least next week I'm done. Finally, yeah. Next week I'm for my next Wednesday I'm done with mine.
See if what's his name is McNiner does very, very well, and I do very, very well. Yep. You still finish top 3.
I'm so excited about that follow on Instagram. Love it.
I know, because
I feel like the biggest thing for me, though, when you talk about his competitive edge, is that South Carolina game. When you talked about that game, he showed competitive edge.
all right, Portland. See where they take. Portland's probably gonna get Scoot now. Yeah, basically Crazy Juice. Yeah, they're about to take him now. Henderson.
Oh, Michael's on. Let's see if he's bringing people in.
Yeah, he brought people in. He bought Carcass and Cyrogenic. I saw that panel earlier.
I gotta go say something to Michael. I'll be back.
All right. Uh-oh.
Are you glad that you chose to take in the night?
Most definitely. I think my bets kind of convinced me to steer me the right way. Definitely gonna be fun, just seeing all the guys here. Really excited just to see, all my friends, just to be drafted because I know it's one of their dreams. So it's definitely one of my dreams. So it's just a good moment to be here.
Daryl and Yolanda, your parents, what do you want fans in Charlotte to know about your son?
That they're getting a great kid, a great young man, great character, and he's gonna bring a lot to the city of Charlotte. I think once the city of Charlotte gets to know him, I think they're gonna fall in love with him.
You told me yesterday, Brandon, although it's so controversial that you said Paul George would go, but you told me that Michael Jordan made you feel like Charlotte was home in that second workout. You'll have the opportunity now to play alongside LaMelo Ball, a young organization. How do you see your game fitting in?
With Melo, he was sexy before this, because he's my guy. So I think with Melo, as good as a point guard he is, I think I just kind of fill in the place with him. I know he's a great vet now that he has the most experience. I know he's going to be, the big brother for me away from home.
What will the lasting memory of tonight be for your parents?
The last memory.
The most important part of the night.
Probably, just hear my name being called. I think all we can ask for is just a chance now. I know we're going to go in here and, just have as much fun as we can in Charlotte. Like my dad said, once Charlotte gets to know who I am, it's going to be a movie.
Well, Brandon, parents, Daryl, and Yolanda, congratulations on the great company.
Thank you.
Monica, thank you so very much. That means that now Portland is seconds on the clock. In Portland, there are so many questions surrounding this franchise right now, so we bring in our front office insider, Bobby Barnes, once again. Bobby, what do you have your eyes on here with Portland and the number pick and connection to Damian Lillard?
Yeah, Link, I think with Portland, there's certainly three different options that they're going to be looking at. Certainly, you can stay with the first option, which would be to draft Scoot Henderson and pair him with Damian Lillard in that backcourt. The second option is to move off that pick and look for an all-star player that fits the timeline of Damian Lillard. And of course, the third option is the most drastic option, and this is something that we'll keep an eye on during free agency, is to entertain trade suitors for Damian Lillard.
Bobby, thank you. We're about 40 seconds away from the pick being in here, JJ. What would you like to see, at least to get a starting base for Portland to be able to get back in contention?
They need to improve their defense. They were the third worst defensive team.
All right, so they got your Scoot. No surprise. Scoot Anderson. Our Raptors don't mess up this time. Oh, Scoot's the pick. The Scoot.
And even, when you're talking about, okay, put Scoot next to Damian Lillard, it seems like at this point that is when you would go ahead and let's check to make sure. Once again, here's Alex.
With the third pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Scoot Henderson from Marietta, Georgia, and the NBA G League's Team Ignite.
Scoot Henderson, big game, big personality, of course, from the G League Ignite, following in the footsteps of Jalen Green, Jonathan Kuminga, Dyson Daniels, all top 10 picks here out of the Ignite. He's actually one of 7 siblings, and his sister Diamond says, "Nobody got swagger for me." And his brother Jade says, "You know what? Everybody got music taste for me." It is a big, happy family tonight on Rail.
Yeah, and it's so exciting because Scoot Henderson, we talked last night about his motto, overly determined to dominate. And that is the mindset that he plays with, the energy. JJ just talked about how Portland has that dominant mentality that's brings. It's on the offensive end. It's on the defensive end. He is strong. He is fast. He is so much energy and excitement for the game of basketball. He will inject the Portland Trailblazers with all of it. I'm excited to watch him play.
And look, everybody talks about him as a non-shooter, particularly from the three-point line. The reality is, with his athleticism and physical profile, he doesn't necessarily need to ever become a great three-point shooter. They got Brian, Derrick Rose, John Morant, Russell Westbrook, three of the greatest stars of this generation. They've been able to dominate the game without ever developing a reliable shot.
Yeah, Jake, we go back to the young Russell Westbrook, is what you were saying.
Yeah, because of the athletic profile. I mean, he's an explosive downhill driver that's got great body control, a great first step, but he's a powerful finisher. And he gets to the paint. He gets paint and he makes plays when he gets there, not just for himself with his finishing ability.
I wouldn't mind Chris Murray from Iowa. Power forward. All right. Anyways, I gotta do my thing. Yeah, Rockets are on the clock. Houston Rockets. All right.
He had better numbers in the G League, a better offensive rating, more rebounds, more assists than Jalen Green did when he played in the G League, and I think that's significant. He's played 2 years in the G League Ignite. He's played against NBA caliber talent, and I think he's ready to make this jump.
Michael's brain turn. I ran because my head hurt. Brain tumor? Michael's brain tumor? Oh, wow. Not this. There's a burner account called Michael's brain tumor. Michael's brain tumor.
Trailblazers getting in adding Scoot Henderson to their organization?
They get it done.
Although you've been tremendously focused on your own, but you have helped great. Now that you stepped into the pros, what kind of basketball
Yo,
are you going to be?
who is this? Michael Brain too. These accounts coming in already. I don't know. Get on, kid. Tell me and put the link. Hang on. Michael's brain tumor.
Monica, thank you. This is the third time in the modern draft era that two of the first three picks in the draft, they did not actually play college basketball. And now the Houston
I shall
Rockets.
make you. Well, we need Alabama's burner. Yeah, we do need that. All right, so let's see if they got their pick already. Yeah, they did it already. So the Rockets picked Amen Thompson. Amen. All right. Amen Thompson, guard. So now the Pistons are on the clock. Detroit. Michael's brain account. Brain tumor. I named my tumor Justin Fields, so he's always with me. All right. So is the pick in? No, it's not yet. Not yet. First, Michael got roasted on RJ's stream. He got embarrassed by 14-year-old. Now this, yeah, he's down bad. He's been down bad. Michael's getting roasted. The pick is in. All right. So who did they take for Detroit? A Don Burst team. Detroit versus everybody. All right, and the pick is in, and it's a score Thompson, a sword Thompson. Yep, the other Thompson. The other Thompson. All right, so the Magic are on the clock. I see Orlando. They might get a point guard here, so all right. They got the pick is in, so the pick is Anthony Black. So they took a shooting guard, yeah. So Anthony Black's a Magic. But yeah, there he is, and there he goes. Yeah, Anthony Black. Anyways, the Pacers are on the clock now. Alright, so who's next on the clock? So they took their guy for the Pacers. His name is Bilal Koulibaly. Bilal. I'm just gonna call him Bilal. The other guy from France. Bilal Koulibaly. So they took that other French kid for the Pacers. Alright, so the next team on the clock are the Wizards, aka CO's real team. Oh, he's back. So what happened? You chewed Michael out?
Nah, I went over there and then we were goofing around, and then a real Bears fan hopped on in there and we started talking. And
Assuming you chewed out Michael?
I wanted to, but then we started conversating with a Bears fan, and he was not as delusional as Michael. He says that he sees 8 or 9 wins, and that's still pretty good, and we'll see. But he also said that they're a rebuilding team, so that's a fan
Who
right
said
there.
it?
Oh, I don't know. I've never met him. I think his name was a Big E. That's what Michael said.
Yeah.
So he's over there as well. So for me, at the end of the day, we'll see what happens with our teams. I know it's too early because training camp is not here yet, and even after training camp, you got preseason before September. So we still got about a couple of months.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm getting all this podcast stuff set up so I can preview the training camp battles coming up in a few weeks.
So that's about it. And I don't think I'm gonna go to Corey's stream. Like I just don't have the stomach in.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send him a message because. Anyway, all right. I've had the draft on, but I haven't been watching it, so I don't know what I missed.
It's on the board right there. So they took that French kid into the Pacers.
I haven't on the television. I was gonna
I
watch
think
it
the
on
Wizards are picking.
I was gonna watch it NBA.com, not NBA.com, NBA TV network. So
Mhm.
yeah, they do like the people are there, but they don't show the draft. So, but they are at the wherever they're at, they are, and then
Uh-huh.
when a pick is in, they talk about it, and then they talk about NBA stuff. So it's not like the
Mhm.
draft, but it's like a watch party.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I really know about this draft, so I'm just watching it just to see it. Cool, that's why I barely reacted. And the Knicks don't even pick. That's the funny thing. We don't pick till next year, 2024. My buddy Greg, what the fuck are we doing? All right, so let's see what CEO's real team took. Let me see what the refreshes. The Wizards. Let's see what Tiro said. Hang on. It was reported that we're trying to trade up to 52 right now. Don't know why, but hey, yeah.
trade up to 52.
Trade up from 52.
Oh, I was about to say.
My bad, but yeah, they're trying to trade up to the second round, early second round.
Mm-hmm. Niners. I got to call in on Rumble this offseason at least once before the season starts. And then I'll
And
say,
they took
Don
Walker.
Burr. I'll take a shot at Don Burr. And then Don Burr will say, yo, 49er fan, what's your problem? Because I know how he talks. I've seen his face. Yeah. I know how he talks. I remember when he chewed out Rumble, and I remember when he and Michael went on it for 5 minutes. And then I don't know what happened, but he got banned, and then Michael always screws it up. Got Don Burr unbanned.
So Walker to the Wizards. All right. Yeah, the Knicks don't have a pick this year. Crazy Juice. All right, so they took Jaros Walker.
You have no picks this year, man. What you guys do?
We traded Josh Hart. We traded for Josh Hart with the Portland. We were supposed to get pick 23, but yeah, we traded.
Oh man. Yeah, David Corona says he's not going on because he has umpire.
Yeah, he's doing umpires, you know.
Man, I hope Corey doesn't do this trivia stuff. Yeah, because Corey does a stream on Sunday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then No Borders, he does his show. And then Brian does 2 shows. I'm like, how do these guys, not get enough sleep?
Oh. Off the camera, I've just been scheduling, but that's really about it. And yeah, working.
Yep. So I don't even do any streams anymore. I got lucky today.
If I'm not streaming them, yeah.
Because usually I'm getting home around this time. Yep. So.
Mm-hmm.
So that's about it. It's just that we have just too many content creators. Yes. So many. Everybody wants to do.
Jazz are on the clock. Yeah, McNider's team.
McNider. Where is he?
Utah Jazz. Utah Jazz, yeah.
McNider has all the ladies. McNider's like, I'm the auntie slayer.
Man,
We were talking about his auntie slayer days, and I told him my auntie slayer days. I don't know why do I call myself not no auntie slayer. Sheesh. Niners all damn day. I saw him for the first time in a while. He's like, "Hey, look, it's Diet Coke, man."
Diet Coke, man. Oh wow.
Because he gets drunk on Diet Coke.
He still hasn't forgotten when Mike was trolling your fan base, yeah.
Can't believe our general manager left. He still hasn't said why he left. And then we hire Mike Dunleavy, who was with the Warriors in the early 2000s, but he was from Duke. And when we drafted him, there was there was a lot of high expectations for Mike Dunleavy. His father was a coach. So, yeah, he's our general manager. And the first thing he does is like, hey, let's trade Jordan Poole, who's I think only 23, 24, and pick up a 38-year-old Like, are the Warriors just trying to cash in another title before they end their dynasty? Because last year we played horrible. We played 13 postseason games, and we were awful. So is Chris Paul going to elevate the Warriors? Of course not. So I don't know what this trade is, but you know, I lost faith in my owner, like, after what he did. Oh, well. I'm not going to be like those Warrior fans who are like, oh, okay, we're going to go back and be Laker fans because, you know, they're all bronzexuals. Like Corona and Crazy Juice and CG. Oh, man. All right, I'll stop. Anyway, you still there? Well, you're muted.
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I had to go do something.
Yep.
All right, so this is the pick in. Hang on, make sure. For Utah?
Well. Let's see where.
No, Golden State's picking at 19. But yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully, this player pans out and becomes someone special, but it's rare. Too bad your real team, the Sixers, are not drafting.
The Sixers. I mean, congrats to you, though, because, you know, your second team, which, aka your real team, is picking twice at 17, you know, good old Lakers.
I know, because you always talk so much about your favorite basketball player, Joel B, whatever his name is.
Joel B, I haven't heard that player. I have no clue who that is.
Joel, is it Joel Embiid? You know, because you're like, I love Joel Embiid. He's my favorite player. Go Sixers.
Hey, listen, I know you still like LeBron, you know, from 2018, and also because he went to your favorite team now.
Any LA team is overrated, you know, because the Giants are the best baseball
team. Now LeBron is there.
And also,
and now
the Warriors are the best basketball team in the last decade. You know, what has your real team, the Sixers, done? Nothing, or your real team, the Mets?
The Mets.
Or your real team,
on.
the Islanders.
Islanders.
Or
Now
your
you're
real
just pushing it.
Or your real team in New York, the Buffalo Bills.
The Buffalo Bills.
Oh man. Oh, we have a trade. Pacers receive 8th pick, 2 future 2nd round picks. Wizards get the 7th pick. Okay.
All right, so Taylor Hendricks is the pick for the Jazz right now.
Pacers receive the 8th pick.
My bad. That stupid Siri thing always activates for some reason.
There, Taylor Hendricks is the pick. Number 10. Number 10, the Mavericks, which should have been the Knicks pick, cough, but Adam Silver wanted to rip us off and find Mark Cuban $750K, which is pennies to an owner like him. The only overrated player team I've seen in LA is the Lambs. Oh, Crazy Juice.
I don't. This is so hilarious. This is so hilarious. How Crazy Juice likes all the LA teams, but doesn't support his real team, the Rams.
The Rams.
Or the Chargers. Oh man, I miss the days when it used to be regional, where you used to love your regional. Now today, I'm going to pick a random team and I'm going to support them. Like, it all changed. The world has changed. Yeah, I was born with a 49er jersey. Just playing. I'm just playing. Sheesh. My hypothetical future son, if I ever have one, my hypothetical future daughter, they're going to be born with a Bay Area jersey.
Nah. Once they don't convert to the Giants when they see the light, and I'll stop.
No, they won't. No, they won't, because I'm going to raise them well and teach them how great the teams are. Hey, my niece graduated. I think
just make sure you don't show. Just make sure you don't show them 2011. Then they might be into the
hold on. My niece just graduated from the 8th grade. She's going to high school, and her graduation present, because she loves softball and baseball. She doesn't play softball. And she's like, John, can you get me some cool Bay Area stuff? I said, do you want me to get you some, some New York Giants? They say, what is a New York Giants? I know only San Francisco. I said, hey, I raised you well. My little niece, I raised her well.
Nah, she'll convert once you show 2011. She'll turn a blind eye.
Nah. Man, I've been watching Stephen A. Smith for I don't know how long. That dude has never.
Man, we don't claim. Man, screw Stephen A. We don't claim him in New York.
Now, his hair is getting a little bit, lighter. So of course he's getting older, but he's like that actor who used to do a show about outer space in the '90s, who also did X-Men.
Either way, his hairline's pushing back further every year, so.
So.
But now screw Stephen A. He claims to be a Knicks fan, but roots for a team like Philly, but roots for the Steelers and shit. But he's quote unquote representing the Knicks. I know he's a closeted Eagles fan because he worked in Philly for 20 years.
You want to know one person that Stephen A. Smith probably hates is Ric Flair. I remember that interview. I don't know who he had that interview with, but it was 5 years ago. He sat down in this podcast and he said, there are a lot of these wrestling, people who cover the sport and they belittle the wrestlers. And Ric Flair was like, you want to know a person who I have the most respect and would be a really good covering wrestling. He said Stephen A. Smith. And then he said, why? He said a lot of people don't like Stephen A. Smith. He says,
He's
well,
a villain.
he's like, Stephen A. Smith is one of these dudes you could tell never played any sports. You could tell. And he says, I've spoken to Stephen A. Smith. He's never, ever picked up any type of round athletic ball in his time. So, but what he does is very good is he knows how to critique, the word critique, sports, and then takes his opinions and makes a lot of educated guess. And a lot of people are like, what do you mean, Ric Flair, when you say that? He's a guy who has never done sports, doesn't know anything about sports rules, but you see him, how polarizing he is. And if you put him in a microphone in front of a wrestling match, he would be so fun for
Yeah, he would
wrestling.
be a good heel. He'd be a good bad guy, definitely, with the way he, targets Cowboy fans and everything, trolling them.
So
He'd be a good bad guy, yeah.
Man, all these basketball players that are being drafted look like they're still in middle school.
Yeah, because they're 19. About the majority of them are
I know.
in their early 20s.
Dude, like even after I graduated from high school and college, like the basketball players, like they look like now it's like they got like these very baby face like kids. I'm like, damn. So,
Oh, look what crazy you just said. If it wasn't for the 49ers, I would have been. My brother would have converted me to the Patriots.
If it wasn't for Bill Belichick and Tom Brady, the Patriots would be another franchise that like they still would not know.
Yeah.
So,
and also, you're welcome, New England, because the Belichick way was the Parcell way. You're welcome.
like no matter what, I know. I remember when Tommy Mac Ultra, Tommy didn't say anything disrespectful, and I think Mac Ultra, I think just didn't. I think most Patriots fans don't like it, but that dynasty will always have questions. Always have questions.
Cheating, yeah, but all the cheating allegations.
So, like, I think most of the hate from the Patriots has nothing to do with Tom Brady or Bill Belichick. I just think that there's real legitimate hate when it comes to the Patriots because of how their dynasty was.
Because people hate success, because they're too successful. Eventually they hate it over time. It's all jealousy, but that's about it. Yeah.
Well, again, there is facts. Again, it's not taking shots at the Patriots, but like no matter what, like there's still going to be critics. Oh, they're overrated. Blah blah blah. This franchise they did better, but they like the AFC Championship game where Tom Brady was suspended because in his role in the football. We don't know if it's true or not, but there were footballs on the Colts side that were deflated. Makes no sense. Why were the footballs deflated? That's a question that you have to ask. Why does Bill Belichick, and I don't know if this comes from your coach, why does he record the games from the week before and send people to the other team's practices? That's a huge red flag. Huge red flag. And it's been documented so many times. Like I remember when the league suspended, their draft picks and they had to pay a fine. That's public knowledge. But it's not me taking shots at any Patriots fan. It's just under your watch. There's been some controversy. And that's all the stuff that is available to the public knowledge. There's probably other stuff that we don't know. So,
of course. Also, you took the guy already for the Mavericks. So, point guard Case and Wallace are from Kentucky. Yeah, Crazy Juice. That's the only thing I can tolerate with Stephen A. He does target Cowboy fans. That's about it when they lose.
yeah, you're so happy because Stephen A. Smith goes after the Cowboys. I think we all agree that the Cowboys are the most hated team because their fan base, they are who they are, but overall they're still better than the Giants because of 5 Super Bowl rings.
And that's good. That can change at any minute.
And remember, you guys have been around 30 plus years longer than the Cowboys. They've been more
Hey,
successful.
listen, if they counted those other championships, we'd have 8 then. If they counted those other championships.
So, just
We'd still have 8 if they counted the others.
Just spitting some facts, and then of course, the ultimate football team, the Niners, are still your tatties. Cough.
The all-time record says otherwise, and the recent.
Who cares about the all-time record? A lot of those games have asterisks on them.
Asterisks.
All asterisks.
Well, just make sure to week 3 this coming season won't be another asterisk when we handle business against you.
Also, like the 49ers have lost 2 Super Bowls. You guys have lost 1, but you guys were murdered.
Murdered.
We were never murdered.
Except in the 4th quarter. No, stop.
So, if you guys were killed, I don't know how many points you scored. 0. At least our loss against the Ravens. We only lost by a few points.
Yeah, how much from garbage time? When you're getting blown out.
Niners all day. Jet Howard.
Jet Howard? That's the next pick? Oh, wow.
Jet Howard. Hello, my name is Jet. They're named after the new
Jet? That's a weird.
They're named after the football team. I'm a Jet.
Jet Howard to the Magic. Well, another Howard they drafted to the Magic now. We'll see who lives up to that other Howard.
Dude, imagine this kid that they've been overhyping for several months now.
Wembyama, that French kid.
And then he brings them like 4 titles like Tim Duncan. They had the Emerald, the Robinson. Then they had Tim Duncan, and now they got this kid. And if he's another Tim Duncan, wow. David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and now they drafted this guy. Basically, those 2 picks became Hall of Famers, and they won titles. Jeez. Maybe San Antonio could catch up with the Lakers or even past the Lakers. Cough to all Lakers. That'd be so hilarious if the Spurs come back. Let me go look at the Spurs. See how many titles they have.
They beat us in '99. I know that one.
5 titles. Get crazy, dude. In your dreams. Laker fans are like overprotecting. Do I still have that picture? Let me go see.
Mickey Mouse ring. Oh,
The
damn.
Mickey Mouse ring. So the Celtics have more rings.
That French fry and Mickey Mouse ring. Yeah.
And also their Mickey Mouse run this season. If the Warriors didn't play like garbage, we would have eliminated them. Oh, a DoorDash commercial.
More DoorDash. So.
DoorDash.
All right. So, any picks left? Or no? That's on commercial break.
Yeah, it's been a decade since I've seen an NBA draft. You know, I can't believe Michael is just 20 subs away from 1K.
Yeah.
I want to reason to be monetized.
Oh, not with everything he's put on the
I
stream.
don't like the stuff that he has there. If YouTube like monetize him, then we've been lied by YouTube.
Yeah, then they need to be investigated because
yeah,
I can't get monetized because of copyrights, but apparently Michael can get monetized of a beheading video.
well, we'll find out once he gets 20 subs. Geez, I remember like he was still in the 200s, and then he started posting shorts,
yeah,
and he blew up to like 700 subs. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
If I would have known that last off season, I think I would have been up to like 5K subs because my content is not his. So well, we'll see what happens. Carson Wallace traded. Another Kentucky.
Oh, they traded him?
That Kentucky hasn't been that team they used to be, where they were like, yeah, like I said, basketball has really changed. Because I remember Duke, North Carolina, Kansas, both LA colleges, USC, UCLA. Yep. Now I'm looking at these colleges like that never had great basketball program. It's like college football. Once they changed the BCS championship to the BCS playoffs, Clemson, Georgia, Alabama dominated for so long. So man. All right, I'm gonna send a message to Corey. I'll probably pop in, show support, but He always does these long streams. Like he never wants to end it.
All right, who's the next thing? All right, so OKC's on the clock. Yeah. All right. Thunder at 12.
All right. Send Corey the message.
All right.
All right, let's put this logo. This is a cool one. I found a bunch of free graphics and a picture generator for free. Shout out to the best free software. So I have not paid like some of my content creators. They pay like $4.99 for music, copyright free music. They pay like $15 a month for a maximum overlay, customization, all that stuff. And there are a lot of free stuff.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is that?
That's my neighbors.
Your
They're building
neighbors.
something. Yeah.
So YTC, have you ever seen a movie called The Bubble Boy? Is that what it's called?
The Bubble Boy? What?
It's
The
a movie
Bubble
about
Boy?
a dude that lives inside like a round plastic ball. Anyway.
No, Michael?
No, not you. I mean, not you. I mean, not Michael. There's an actual movie.
No, I haven't seen it, no. I was just making a joke that would be Michael.
Anyway. But here's the question about the movie. Are you the real life Bubble Boy?
What do you mean, Bubble Boy? I don't get the fucking reference. I don't watch any fucking movie.
I'm just messing around. Because someone told me that they said that you live in a hamster ball.
Who said it? Ryan or fucking Corey? Someone on Corey's show?
It was a troll. It was a troll. YTC lives in a hamster ball. What? Never mind. All right. Okay, I'll stop laughing.
All right, so they took the pick from Duke. Derek Lively, the second year from Duke. They took a center.
Oh man.
Oh, we got TOP over here.
TOP. Shout out to TOP. I'm live.
What do you got? Canelo or Charlo?
Who sings the badada whatever?
He sings Chambea, and we got Mad Money in the comments below. But what's up? He asked you a question though about between Canelo and fucking Charlo.
Charlo. Wow, Charlo is fighting
Charlo and Canelo.
I heard that of man, Jamal Charlo. I know his younger. Well, I don't know who's older, him or his brother, because they're twins. But his brother is a good tactical fighter, but Charlo, basically, He's Jamal, and his brother is Jermel. So Jamal is the one who they're talking about.
Oh, look who popped up. We speak of the double. We speak of the boy, the bubble boy, and he's actually here.
I was doing a stream, but okay.
So Michael, I asked YTC. I'm going to ask you the same question. Have you ever heard of the movie called The Bubble Boy?
The Bubble Boy, the fuck?
It's basically a movie about a guy that's in a rubber ball, and basically like he lives in the house
That's some. You ever watch that series, The Last Man on Earth?
No.
It's basically a guy that like survived like a thing that wiped out the entire people, and he was the only person that was still on the earth.
So the Bubble Boy basically lives inside of a bubble. Basically, this person basically, cannot survive outside his bubble. So basically, his parents keep him in a room inside a plastic bubble. So you've never heard of that movie?
Yeah, I never heard. I mostly watch. Here's the thing, John. Right now, these days, I watch either one Marvel's superhero movies or I watch horror movies.
Okay. So the reason why I'm asking you this question, just like I asked YTC, I heard that you're the real life Bubble Boy because someone said that you live in a hamster ball.
No, I don't live. No, I was never lived in a bubble.
Okay, I'm done. Oh man, that's enough.
Oh yeah, that Butters, not Butters, that tumor account sets some gay shit on my stream.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, he popped over here. The tumor account.
Yeah,
you sure that isn't Void's burner? You sure that isn't Void?
Yeah, probably.
If that's the case.
Yeah, it was probably Void. I'm gonna have to ban. Here's the thing: I'm gonna have to ban gay shit in my words in my chat.
You should just ban trolls in general. It doesn't matter if they're saying that stuff or you just ban trolls.
Michael can't ban trolls. He's a troll magnet.
Well, of course, we all know he's a troll because he's Cowboy Trevor. He's all those other people.
He's Clarence and Phillips. Terrence and Phillips. He's also
Clarence and Phillip. Terrence and Phillip.
Well, what potato? Either way, you're the burner account.
That shit was hilarious.
That shit was disgusting.
You want to know? You want to know who you should never ban, Michael? He's your best friend. His name is Don Burr.
I thought you were gonna say Big E, that person that you met on my stream.
No, Don Burr. Oh, no, shout out to that dude.
What
He
you
was
meant,
more
Big E
reasonable
Langston
about your team than you are.
No, dude.
Damn, Michael, I didn't know you mean Big E from the New Day.
Dude, he said the same thing.
No, he didn't. He said something different. He says that the team, if we do really well, there is no way that we can't, be a team that wins more than 10 games. But he didn't say he's gonna win 10 games. He said, honestly, we're still a rebuilding team, so he won't be surprised if they're around 6, 7, 8, or 9 wins.
He said that he pretty much says we're not going to win 6 or 7 games. Like, that's impossible.
So at the end of the day, man, that's a guy who knows his stuff.
Also gotta get Chuck to subscribe to my channel that I met on KO stream.
So Michael, if I somehow, which I don't think is ever going to happen, if I ever get Don Burr, would you like to be on the show so you can just go?
Oh,
everybody get your popcorn ready.
John. You don't have to ask. Just give me the invite and I'll.
Okay. And then Don Burr was like, "Yo, Rumpo, this guy doesn't know anything about football. He's not even saying facts."
Neither does him. Hey, I was about to say, hey, Don Burr, if you know your facts, and how come you said that the 49ers were going to beat us 300-0?
He was trolling you, man. He was messing with you. He said, your team is going to... He's like, your team is trash. That was the most... I gotta find that video.
Yeah.
Oh, man. It never... It doesn't age. It stays always, like, perfect. On a Niners call-in channel, we had a Detroit Lions and the Bears argue. That's why it's
Skippy's
hilarious.
team took Grady Dick. Wait, what? What the hell's that?
Grady
Dick. Who the fuck is that?
No, his name is Grady Richard.
Grady Richard.
That's a slang term for the word Richard.
Yo, awesome kid. Awesome kid is You know how The Rock would like raise his one eyebrow like he's confused? That's awesome.
So that another guy we don't beat in Canada with the Raptors pick here.
Oh man. Don Burr is like, this Michael guy doesn't know anything about football. Detroit versus everybody. You and him are all. There was one time where you had like 20 threads between you and him. You said something, he said something.
Yeah, I went back 20 threads. Goddamn,
that was so hilarious.
He be being in Bears streams that I'm not aware of. He's been on the Windy City Productions. He's been on Swifty's channel, and he's been on. He's been on Kofi's channel. He's been on Jonath's channel. He's been following a lot of Bears content creators. Even Keith on the mic.
That motherfucker followed you. You followed you to me on my channel.
Dude. Hey, I have never seen like Don Burr is a Lions fan. Let's give him his props. Yeah, how he overhypes the team. Jared Goff went to a Super Bowl. We have some good offensive line players. We have the best coach in the division.
I can't hear John. I can't wait to drop my masterpiece tomorrow on the Packers fans. They've been talking. They
masterpiece.
They officially lost it.
Oh man.
I mean, we've been through that.
The Packers are not going to be as bad as most people think, but they're not going to be good as most people think.
So you're pretty much
they'll be taking for Caleb Williams.
No, that we don't need YTC. I don't need that to happen because Caleb.
Like, you're afraid he's going to become your new daddy then?
They don't need another Hall of Fame. Well, even if they do, I don't think they will get Caleb.
I mean, when they had a Hall of Famer, it took them like a 30-year span to win two Super Bowls. So, with two Hall of Fame quarterbacks, they only won one respectively.
Yeah, I'm going to get Jair Alexander's quote that Jordan Love is the best quarterback in the NFL. Romeo Dobbs saying that he's going to do the exact same thing as Aaron Rodgers. And that Packers guy that I met on Kofi's channel the other day, and apparently a Packers fan threatened to shoot me. And
I saw that. Yeah, Michael sent me the DMs. Yeah, Michael got a Packer fan and is feeling threatened to shoot him.
Yeah, because all I said was DJ. He said DJ Moore would not start on any NFL team. Like he said, he wouldn't be a number one on any NFL team.
Packer fans.
Well, at the end of the day, man, like I know these Packers content creators, they're kind of big, not big, but then they got enough subscribers to consider themselves big. And I remember, I think I still have it on my Instagram or in my member tab, where he's like, the Lions have more history with the Packers than the Bears. That was funny. And even Jay, the Vikings girl, was like, "Yeah, we have more history with the Packers than the Bears have history with the Packers."
If that is true, tell Jay that the only reason why the Vikings and Packers rivalry became more better than it was because Anthony Barr twisting Rodgers' shoulder on the sideline. That's the only reason.
Oh man! So Tom Grassi, in a couple of days, will be in the Bay Area. I don't know where he's going to be. I personally hope he doesn't go all the way to Santa Clara, because like you can't drive it out there because like it's so crazy, and even public transportation is a headache. So I hope he picks something closer. Like I would even make it more easier if it's in San Jose. but whatever.
I'm gonna use some classic WWE clips. I already showed YTC the clip that I'm gonna use for the Hulk Hogan when he drive the truck into the hospital, the fucking ambulance, and then JR gonna be like, no, you gotta stop it. God.
No, I'm still using that JR clip. There's people in there. There's people in there. What's so great about that?
Sheesh. Speaking of Tom Grassi, I remember when I saw his video when he went to Chicago. He's like, I went to Chicago, horrible traffic.
I already.
No, I saw the Giants one, right? So apparently the reason he couldn't go in the stadium is because of an Ed Sheeran concert. They were setting up that same day, ironically. Oh my god.
Oh, what?
An Ed Sheeran concert.
I don't know what that is.
No, it's an artist named Ed Sheeran. He's big, yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe like Awesome Kid said, I'm too old. I'm too old. Like,
No, it's a famous,
man.
it's a famous pop art. It's a famous pop artist girls are into, basically, yeah. Ed Sheeran, yeah. Basically, they were doing a concert, yeah, and that's why they couldn't go into the stadium.
I'm starting to notice a pattern after watching this draft. I don't know if it's the style, like the kind of like Afro curly style, if that's the new thing.
Uh-huh.
Hey, my 8th grade teacher, and we laughed at him. He says, we used to listen to this old, timer music, and we would make fun of them. And then we used to think our music was so cool. Now I'm old enough to say, oh man, what are the kids listening to? What is this? It's all auto-tune stuff. You can't even understand what they're saying.
Yeah, because a lot of them mumble their words. Yeah, I can't understand either.
Jeez. I bumped into a friend of mine who he took band in my high school, and he was telling me, like today, like the kids, they don't know how to play music. But remember when I was in Bad John, I just could play. Like I didn't need a book or nothing, and he was really good. Now he's the music teacher at the high school, and he's basically teaching all beginners because like there's no advanced students anymore. No one knows how to play that stupid little like fake instrument called a recorder.
A recorder.
That is sad. When I was in elementary school, well, they taught us how to play the guitar and the piano, which was the only 2 instruments that the school had because I went to a poor school. So I learned how to play the guitar, but
I learned the only thing that I can learn.
I learned guitar as well.
I couldn't do the guitar, but I only did the flute.
Of course.
I only played the trumpet once because I wanted to test it out. I actually was presented a trumpet at first. They told me like to test it, and then they have like something that you can blow in it, like I mostly played the flute in elementary school.
No, with guitars, I learned how to play multiple chords and power chords. I selected shredding because I didn't get to that part in high school. Doing the solos.
If I ever one day get to like do hype ups for the Bears, how Shinsuke would do it back in NXT, when he had like somebody like singing, doing like a guitar to his music and shit.
Yeah, that was WrestleMania one time.
I got a plan to do something with hyping up the Bears games with like a flute music.
No, I already got music for the Giants hype up already. I'm already writing the script down.
Oh, for the hype up video I'm doing for the Bears, I'm gonna do the WrestleMania, not the Letters from the Sky. I'm doing the I hear voices in the air, hear them loud.
Oh, the Invincible? The fucking that one song from Machine Gun Kelly.
Yeah. Every time I hear that song, it reminds me of that. I get chills every time I hear that song.
Nah, still the Rock promo with Limp Bizkit on My Way or the Highway is still the best promo actually for WrestleMania.
Oh, I forgot. I
The Rock and
I keep forgetting that The Rock, has done a bunch of music videos and been part of rap music and stuff. I keep forgetting that.
no, it was that WrestleMania promo that really got me hyped. Yeah,
But besides that, like I still can never understand how people can listen to a garbage music, garbage can with a cat being struck by lightning.
courtesy.
I'm sorry, people can hate me. For those who like metal music, that is not music. All you're doing is screaming, and you're off pitch in your guitar and your thing.
I like to. If it's easy to scream, I like to see you scream. I'll stop.
First of all, I listen to good music. It has nothing. It doesn't have to do with genre. If it's good music, it's good music. And music is also about like a poetry, and it also connects to your soul. So if that's the criteria of music. Now today, anything's music.
Hey, listen. That's just therapy to me. Listening to the trash can music, apparently, I feel more relaxed and calm after that.
And being off pitch, and
Hey.
they're not hitting the right note on the guitar or the right
That's
drum
cap.
beat.
Massive cap. We all know that's cap. Because I've heard multiple great music, and they were even using it for WrestleMania.
Okay,
They used it for many promos.
Name some great metal music. Let's see if I know any.
Metallica.
They're good. They got some good stuff.
Metallica, Pantera. Fucking
I've never heard
Korn.
of those.
You never heard?
Oh, wait.
I named you 90s bands right now. Pantera.
You saw what the NFL social media manager posted today? It had like the NFL being reverse, like in a reverse universe.
What do you mean? What reverse universe?
Like on the NFL Instagram, like it showed like the scoreboards being like left and like backwards and shit.
So NFL reversed, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
So by that logic, did they show a scoreboard where if Kyle Williams didn't fumble the ball, what the score would have been? If we're showing reverse scoreboards?
What are you talking about? Why are you bringing up something old, man?
We don't have to talk.
Hey, you bring up 2002, I'll bring up that too.
Dude, I don't need to bring out 2002, even though that was a great game. I was so glad to watch it when I was a kid. But I just like to point out in 2020, our backup quarterbacks put 37 points on your team.
That ain't gonna happen this time, though.
Okay. So, and also, just like I told Michael about, broken arm Brock Purdy or bald Trey Lance, we're gonna smack those Giants on week 3.
Hey, listen, you take me light. I mean, you said the same thing about Chicago, and look what happened. And there's something you couldn't. We beat Chicago.
Hey! I did say we were gonna win, but I also said, it's week 1, and anything can happen. On paper, we're supposed to win, but I didn't say like other people that we're gonna bump the brakes on those Bears like on Rumble Stream.
No, you had a bunch of Niners fans that were saying that pumping their chest down.
That was true. Yeah, there are a lot of Niner fans. That was a lot of Niner fans who said what they said.
They were pumping their chest out.
And I remember, like at 8:00 in the morning, the guy called Eric Crocker, a former NFL and Arena League football player, he got spammed by that ghost guy, and everyone was saying, dude, this guy, this bear, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Everyone was like making fun of him. They were taking shots at him. They're saying that he was on something. Then he went on another guy called Jason Aponte, and Aponte was like, all right, go ahead, say you're trash. And then a bunch of people came on, and he's like, dude, all these Bears fans are so delusional. We got Nick Bosa, Fred Warner. Like, yeah, I wasn't like that. I said that we probably are going to win. But I also had to remind myself it's week 1 and anything can happen, and we're on the road. So, but to be 100% honest, again, I don't need to worry. We are going to beat the brakes out.
Oh, Michael, look, even Crazy Juice brought it up. Yep, even he brought up the good music. Monty Clue, Iron Maiden, Val Halen, Alice Cooper. Yeah, that's a few.
Okay, all right. Van Halen, I know, and I know who Alice Cooper is. But still, not good music.
I mean, I still rather take them over fucking Island Boys and 6ix9ine.
You know what's weird? You know what's weird? The only
you played that. I remember we were on the stream and you were playing that.
Yeah, because CEO paid me money to replay that shit.
So you played it. So that means you liked it. Because if you didn't like it,
no, I did not like
$1 million. You would not have played it. So
no,
you're a hypocrite.
I might have to do. Now that you said that, John,
hey, listen, I just took music requests. That's all I did.
I might have to charge people if they want a music request.
I mean, no, I got a Spotify playlist that has multiple music, to be requesting right now. I already, hear music on a regular basis, weekly. And also because I subscribe to a bunch of channels that, blast the top 40 for all genres so I can, use for my pick'ems.
Look at Fat Joe. He's not fat. What happened? There was a reason why they called him Fat Joe.
He leaned back and wait. Keyword, lean back. I'll stop.
I gotta lose weight because I was telling TRL.
Jordan Hawkins and Colby Buffkin. Mm-hmm. No, those are the picks the last 2 picks we missed, but yeah.
Yeah, I used to be known as a pencil because I used to be like a skinny dude. And then in 2020, because I wasn't working out, I gained weight. So for the first time in my life, I feel like Fat Joe. Not if there's anything wrong about that, but people are like,
at this point, you can't. At this point, you can't be worse than what? Big Pun? I'll stop. That's old school right there.
Big who?
Big Pun, the rapper.
Big Pun.
He's some dude from the 90s. Big Pun. He did raps collabs with fucking Fat Joe back in the 90s. It was some Puerto Rican rapper. Yeah, he was big.
Oh yeah, you would know because apparently TOP says you're Puerto Rican.
Hell no.
That's so hilarious. He's like, white TC, get ready to do that dumb whatever that music. Do.
Oh wow, Fat Joe lost weight because he got tired of John Jay stealing his girls. Oh wow, RJ. Yeah, Greta Van Fleet. That's another good band.
Can I plead the fifth on that one?
That's another good band too, Crazy Juice. But yeah, it's currently the day now.
Oh man.
YTC, you saw that Titanic submarine shit?
Oh yeah, they're done. A bunch of douche millionaires, paid for the Titanic experience, and they got what they.
Hey, that's disrespectful. I'm like just like I told somebody last night. I'm a humanist. Don't do that. That's loss of life. I mean, come on.
At the Saints, first off, I want to, yes, it's unfortunate they lost their lives, but they knew what they were getting into, especially when the whole submarine was fucking controlled by a fucking PlayStation control, random PlayStation controller for $30 or some shit, controlling the submarine. You knew something bad was gonna happen.
So, hey, just be lucky that you're on
that I'm not
dry
there?
land.
Well, I don't got the fucking. First of all, even if I had the money and resources to go underwater like they did, I wouldn't spend my money on that. Going to a Titanic ruin.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that hey, be lucky and fortunate that we're on dry land, because someone showed me this movie, and like I still think about it. It's like imagine if you had the power of immortality and you can never die, and eventually people want you to perish. They don't want you to live no more. Being condemned in a solid box with an opening made of metal, and you're locked in there, and they throw you in the deep ends of the water, and you're basically, like, and this is something to think about. This is a thought experiment. Drowning and waking up, drowning and waking up for eternity. It's not a joke. And I'm so glad my buddy showed me that movie, because if you were immortal and you could never die and you're basically drowning for the rest of your life, that's what happened to these, human people. Yeah, we can make fun of them and say, they shouldn't have done that, but let's not, make fun of anyone's, misfortunes, because like I said, I'm a humanist and we don't like to hear tragedies. I'm against war. I'm against all the harmful of any human, living. So yeah, it sucks that they decided to do that, but at the end of the day, those are 5 people and their families have to live with that. So we can make fun of it all we want, but I'm just putting a bit of perspective. That's why, like, yeah, I heard of it. I want to bring it up, but it's done. Anyway, are the Warriors on the clock already?
Hang on, you guys are at 19.
You
guys are about
to.
The Lakers are on the clock.
The Lakers are on the clock. Let's see
Keontae George,
the overrated trash
for the
Lakers are going to
Jazz.
take.
And then Miami, and then you guys. Yeah,
let's see who they're going to take. They'll probably pick.
That's a fact,
like
though. RJ should have been our pick.
That should have been. They'll do something like the Raiders do, and they'll draft a Darius Hayward-Bay versus a Michael Crabtree. Let's see what crazy she says. He's like, I heard that, John Jay. Your Warriors suck. Man.
Right now, I'm just currently editing this green screen motion with Aiden Hutchinson right now for the Lines graphics. So, yeah.
Another player who's better than any of the defensive players on the Bears.
On the Bears, yeah, we get it.
Aiden Hutchinson.
Hey, play YTC. He brought up Aiden Hutchinson.
No, I was just mentioning I was editing it for the graphics because I already did Justin Fields and Jairi Alexander.
John Jay's a huge Knicks. Crazy stop. Crazy stop. Now he's just picking up random teams.
Nah, that wasn't crazy juice. That was RJ.
Oh, RJ. That's hilarious.
Don't worry, John. We'll get you a Jalen Brunson jersey soon,
Jalen Brunson jersey.
So how would you feel if you guys get Paul George?
Oh, RJ, you already know RJ's response. Oh, my Alex voice. Hell no.
So Paul George is a Knick?
No, that's the rumor.
They're in trade discussions.
Oh.
Hell no. RJ would have a hard time coping with it.
Yeah, if y'all thought that Derek Carr going to the Saints video was bad, RJ.
Yeah, that Derek Carr video is going to look pale in comparison to the Paul George video.
I can't be the only one that sees this. He's just not.
This fucking bomb. This bomb. I remember he got louder. This bomb.
RJ, when you hate hard. Respect. That's why I respect you a lot. When you hate hard.
So, are the Bears playing the Jets this year?
Nope, unfortunately.
Okay. Oh, damn. Come on, Michael. What do you mean, unfortunately? You didn't want to see your father?
Ooh.
Nope.
Well, I don't want to sound like those Wisconsin, podcast, Green Bay dudes. We've owned the Bears since 1992.
Oh, damn.
I don't know if that's true or not.
John, we both know the answer to that question.
He's looking crazy. He's having a Clippers fan.
Clippers.
Crazy Juice is a Clippers fan. You know, they also play in
The only team on the panel that the Bears face is TRL's team.
I can already imagine the trash talking.
Well,
already this.
All right, so I have a question.
If you want me to be honest, by the time we're facing TRL's team, they'll probably trade that Buda Baker or
we whooped on the Bears last year. Look what he said.
who's that safety that they're in conversations of trading, where he requested a trade.
So, Michael, is that true? What's in the chat? We whooped on the Bears last year.
First off, RJ, the score was 20-12. That's not a whooping. A whooping is 31.
I mean, Michael, we held you to 4 field goals. What do you mean?
Ooh.
That's not. But you're saying it's not a. You say that you stomped us out. Like,
I mean, all we did was all Daniel Jones did was just run 2 touchdowns on 2 bootleg formations, and you still couldn't win from behind.
I had to take my now I have to take my Asperger pill.
So that's why you were making outrageous takes before. You didn't take your pill.
Ooh,
No.
he said you're off your rocker. That's why you're saying a lot of dumb things. Damn, that's fucked up.
Nah, I still be saying the same things even without my medicine.
Well, it makes a lot of sense, man. Everything you say has no base of anything.
Yeah, because I tell CEO that Trey Young is better than Jason Tatum.
What?
That's cap. I hate Trey Young, but he's not better than fucking Tatum.
Hey, the only reason why you would love to have Trey Young on your team right now.
Man, fuck no. That motherfucker chokes in the playoffs.
Dude, he's on a fucking horrible team.
All right, so I don't know what this means, but I'm gonna read it. We extinct the Bears that day.
Hey, you did, but RJ, if we hypothetically, if we make the playoffs, we're most likely going to face the Giants.
If we beat y'all in the first round, we're spanking y'all again.
Damn.
Yeah, I keep thinking about that. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Ooh.
Sleep at night. I know. Hey, listen, Michael. I can sleep at night knowing we beat you, and I can sleep at night, knowing we have 4 rings to 1. Compared to you guys.
Hey, were you even?
I sleep like a rock.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you. Let me ask you something. How many were you alive to witness? 2 or
more
4?
than you?
Ooh,
more than you.
Yeah,
That's
but when
true.
you say 4 rings, were you alive to witness them?
I was alive to witness 2 of them. What do you mean? And it's still more than you.
I know that's true, man. He got you there.
Michael, how many besides the Chicago Blackhawks? What other rings have you witnessed?
I witnessed the Cubs.
Yeah, dude, but you're a White Sox fan. What do you mean? You can't claim that
You
ring.
said that's a fucking Chicago team.
But that's not your team, though. You said you're a White Sox fan. So now you're being a 2-teamer now? Yeah, we caught you there, boy. We caught you. You ain't slick, sneaking them rings.
So wait. So now you're a Cubs fan?
Yeah, TLP, you heard that? If you're hearing this, TLP.
Mike, you will never witness your team.
Hey, here's the thing. I'll witness the Bears winning a Super Bowl, but I'll never witness the Bulls winning a chip.
Hey, hold on. Wait a second. You have a straight face to say that you're going to witness your team win a Super Bowl. When is that going to happen? Is it going to happen in 5 years, in 10 years, in 20 years?
I said 5 to 10 years.
Probably when Michael's
5
on
to
his
10
deathbed.
years?
Never mind.
Yeah, I believe that the Bears will win a Super Bowl, and the Bulls, their ship has already sailed.
Dude, I'm sorry to say this, but our teams, the Giants or the Niners, will win a Super Bowl in the next 5 to 10 years.
Hey, RJ, in a Madden 23.
Mike witnessed the Bears Super Bowl in Madden 23.
Michael, nah.
There's a link, RJ.
The only way you're gonna witness that is if DJ.
Oh, the Lakers made their pick already. Hang on, look who the Lakers took. Hang on.
Who the fuck is this?
Jake Hood, Shafina?
Jalen.
Jalen Hood,
Jalen Hood.
Shafino.
Yep.
Point guard from
See, I
Indiana.
told you, that's what the Lakers do. They always draft people who are not good.
Stephen A. is trying so hard to hype up this draft. That's a fact, though. Stephen A.
Sheesh. The Ravens the Ravens could even win a Super Bowl in the next 5 to 10 years before the Bears.
Not with their overrated quarterback.
Kansas City can win a Super Bowl between 5 and 10 years before the Bears.
Wait, hold on, John. When you say Kansas City, that's a no-brainer.
I'm just messing with you, man, because what you just said makes no sense.
You said Kansas City, that's a no-brainer. The Chiefs.
Well, all right. Let me ask you this question: What if Green Bay, and again, I'm not sold on Green Bay, but what if they prove me wrong and they are a playoff team even without Aaron Rodgers?
If they are a playoff team this year, then that means that Jordan Love was probably they'll probably do it despite of Jordan Love, because their defense, even though it has Joe Barry, it's still somewhat great it's not like the best, but it's like the Packers defense is not great. It's not bad. It's kind of mid in my opinion.
Mid. So basically, your defense equivalent, Michael, right?
Yeah, but I think the dangerous part of our defense is the linebackers.
On paper, all right.
Yeah, but I think that's going to be our strength on our defense, the linebackers.
That's hypothetical because we haven't seen them take a single snap yet.
Let's see.
Here's the thing that Roquan Smith, horrible in coverage, and he also got trucked by Carson Wentz, which was horrible.
Packers will win because they play Bears twice.
Hey, Steve.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Steve. Wait, hold on, John. Before you laugh, but they don't have Rodgers anymore, bro. They don't have Rodgers anymore.
If y'all get owned by Jordan Love, Chicago, you had to down. Yeah,
the Texans will beat the Ravens, Michael, 2020.
Dude, I said that the Texans were. Dude, you're acting like I'm saying that the Texans are going to be world beaters. I said that they're going to win 6 games. That's like I'm not saying that they're going to win their division. No, that's Jackson. Hey, honestly, hold up. What if the Titans actually get DeAndre?
Will Levis? Will Levis? They're still not doing anything with Will Levis.
Yeah, but he's not the starter. It's Ryan Tannehill.
Even with Ryan Tannehill, that motherfuckers were below 500.
Yeah, but what if they get DeAndre Hopkins?
That's still not going to work. That's just still not going to work. They had Julio and still fucking.
Yeah, but Julio was washed. Oh, hey Jeff, he was on my stream.
Wait, which Jeff?
No, the Packers Jeff.
Oh, the other Joe. Okay.
Nah, that's very unlikely, RJ. The Bears have a better roster than the Texans right now.
Hang on, wait, what? What's up, Michael and his friends? Oh, he followed you over here? Damn.
Yeah, he's respectable.
Oh, yeah, RJ says they probably win more games.
There's a link right there if you want to pop on the panel, Jeff. They'll probably win more games than the Bears. Nah, I don't think. Nah, RJ, I'll give it to Michael on that. The Texans. Here's
the thing. I'm not saying that they're going to be world beaters, but they'll be better than they were last year.
No, the Texans, I could see them finishing around 3rd place, and the Colts being, last. I wouldn't be shocked if that happened.
So you're ready for my hot take of the day?
Hot take of the day, part B.
Yeah, John, you mean your cold take of the day? Because sometimes you'd be saying some cold shit.
So, Sam Howell will sweep the Giants.
Oh, that? Oh, hell no.
But the Giants will sweep Little Spongy's team.
That I agree, but not the Commanders.
And Don Burst's team will win 1 game with the Bears and lose the other one. There you go. That's my hot take of the day.
That's actually a real. That is a real hot take. I think the Bears will split with the Lions. Oh, Santino is on Impact Wrestling.
Santino Marella? Oh, wow. I heard that name in a minute.
Look, Art, he said, I'm still on crack.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the Commanders should be good, but I don't. Here's the thing: I don't believe that Sam Howell was the right choice to go with.
It doesn't matter who they're starting. Jacoby Brissett, Sam Howell, whoever. They're going to be added to the list of victims Danny owns at quarterback over in that team.
Well, apparently, I don't know if you still have that thing I sent you where they were saying that the Giants defender held on 4th down, and that's why you guys won.
and they ripped us off on an offsides call a year ago. That's payback. And also they ripped up Chicago in that fucking holding drive on the Thursday night game.
The Niners will get swept by the Cardinals.
That was karma.
Hey, RJ, if the Cardinals start Colt McCoy, then that's a no-brainer.
Colt McCoy.
Hey, if the 49ers lose, if the Niners lose to the Cardinals twice,
with Colt McCoy, mind you, with Colt McCoy.
Hey, listen, you might start Sam Darnold in the first couple of weeks. So
hey, John,
it might be possible.
John, if that happens, I'm expecting ranting John Jay at its finest.
Hey, if we lose to the Cardinals twice, I will not defend my team. I will go after my team. I don't want to hear those fake Niner homers who are like,
it's going to be me if we lose to the Commanders twice.
We still got a good team.
Well, not if you lose to the Cardinals, who honestly might be a top 5 pick.
And see, the only team I'm worried about is the Seahawks. For whatever the reason, like Rumbo said it, and a lot of Niner fans.
Only the Eagles and Cowboys.
The Seahawks always have our number, no matter what. They always have our number.
Yeah, I wouldn't underestimate Geno. Like last year, we doubted him. We said that the Seahawks were going to have the first overall.
I want to beat Seattle too next year as well. We should have beaten them, but Richie James cost us that game. That's another game I want to get back at week 4 next year.
I want to get back at the Commanders. I want to get back at the Packers. I want to get back at the Cardinals for.
One thing for sure, if we beat Josh Allen on Sunday Night Football against Buffalo, Daboll's former team, I'm not shutting up at all. Definitely expect me to be on my high horse if we're winning above 500.
You got. Here's the thing: you guys should be Buffalo because I think Josh Allen, is. I'm agreeing with RJ that he's overrated now, but I think that
because it's going to push my agenda that Jones is just as good, if not better than. But yeah.
Yeah, but I think that Brian Daboll knows how to handle Josh Allen.
Yeah, just like Wink Martindale knew how to handle Lamar. Yeah, when we played them.
Okay, I gotta go to Corey. He wants me to take the trivia, so I gotta go.
All right.
Well,
and all your
the comments.
Say the word, John. Don't.
All right, and F the Rams for McNiner.
Well, what is this man Skippy on the Discord hyping up this team with that fucking Grady Dick.
Who the fuck is Grady Dick? I can't wait for the NBA season. Who the fuck?
Oh yeah, that's a fact though, Jeff. John Chen. Yeah, the way Santino pronounced it, Santino Marella. I'd love to go 1-on-1 with John Chen. Now stop.
Yeah, YTC, look at my GIF I send in the Discord as well.
Hey, Jeff, at this point, it's not as also worse as, fucking William Regal calling Umaga Umanga. That's one of them.
Yeah, but I definitely got to give Big E to, he's a he be
so
holding it down.
So the Warriors are on the clock right now. So Miami took a guy named Jamie Jaquez Jr. Yeah, Jamie Jaquez.
Yeah, I give up for on this fucking team. Just trade they should have taken the offer that the Knicks gave. That the Knicks gave the Bulls for Zach LaVine. Yeah, because the Knicks were going to give up massive draft capital for LaVine.
Mm-hmm. We still got multiple first rounders next year in 2024, so a shit ton. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you saw my Instagram gif that I sent an awesome kid. I said, "Who?
Who? What?
Who's Grady Dick?"
Really, Dick? Who the fuck is that? In my Conor McGregor voice.
Here come Michael bitch ass. He was one of the best shooters in college basketball last year. I don't watch that shit. Only when it's March Madness.
Yeah, I only do it because I got money on it, but that's about it. If I got free money on it, then I'll watch.
March Madness is a motherfucker. I picked Purdue to win the whole thing, and they lost to a 16 seed. Like shit.
No, because I'd be betting the upsets. You know, the money lines at the upsets, and them motherfuckers be winning me money. Like 4,000 plus, 5,000 plus underdog. I go with the highest upset rates and then just fucking bet it from there and win some money with all these upsets. All right, frame 20.
After the fucking draft, I'm gonna make a video ranting about AK, and then I'm gonna fucking edit the fucking Packers video that I'm doing.
I'm just working on the Aiden Hutchinson graphic right now, and then I got to do Justin Jefferson's one-hand catch.
I'm like, holy shit! Here's the thing. After Justin Jones publicly called out the Packers fans for calling them delusional, they've been talking shit about the Bears nonstop.
No, but as for the Packers, I got a history. I mean, I got a lot of history with Green Bay because my family, obviously, I grew up in a Packer household. Yeah, not even they are like that. They know about Jordan Love already. They're expecting a rebuild.
Yo, I can't. I'm also gonna. Would I get striked if I put the photo up of some Packers fan threatening to shoot me?
No, I mean, Michael, your video for beheading didn't get taken down, so I doubt it.
Yeah, but he didn't really say that. I'm gonna come and shoot you. But he said that if you want, we can do it with fists or guns.
My goddamn. Typical drunk Packer fans, being drunk as shit.
Yeah, all because I said, bro, you know nothing about fucking football. I said that's why you don't fucking get it. I was like going off on them. I was like, that's why you don't.
Hey, listen, I've never even had Philadelphia Eagle fans come at me that hard, threatening me.
What? At least Eagles fans are not threatening.
Oh, look at J Mouse cursing on Twitter. You had Whitmore and Murray on the fucking clock.
I miss J Mouse.
No, I got J Mouse on Twitter. I keep him posted. J Mouse.
I miss
Brandon Podzemski, shooting guard from Santa Clara.
J Mouse kind of reminds me of a younger version of myself.
Well, we replaced him with Eagles J Mouse, so
he has potential. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
It's Eagle fans.
He can trash talk.
They're more ruthless than the 49ers trash talkers. I hate it.
Also could be like, oh, imagine Dick writing a 14-year-old awesome kid.
No, but he clowned you. He definitely got you that stream. Michael, you say getting bodied by these randoms off guard, catching strays.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'm not taking no shame because he's a good roaster.
But as a 14-year-old, you're a grown-ass fucking man. I'm surprised you didn't.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You gotta be careful what you say around these kids.
Man, these kids don't fucking care. You see this generation of fucking kids?
Dude, if it wasn't for John doing a private stream, he would have been cursed out by J Mouse's mom.
And I would have gladly ignored him. Because I don't know her, she doesn't know me, and we don't know each other, so
not my fault. You dick ride everyone that you dick ride. You dick ride CEO. You dick ride that ego.
That's a fact though with CEO. Definitely he does. No, you're right about that though. He does. Yeah, have that tendency with CEO.
Awesome kid. until you can actually prove to us that you're not CEO's bitch, like roast him up, then we'll take you seriously. I know that you know he's your boy, but you know sometimes you got to roast him up, bro.
All right, Numero 20.
Speaking of Awesome Kid, he posted something with his hair, and he said, "Boy, I miss that hair." And I'm like, "Well, so does your sister."
Gail's hilarious. Yeah, you got him there too. I'll admit you got him there.
Call not having a beef. Well, I have no beef with that Eagles fan.
This man, links right there can be. You want to go at it with him?
Nah, here's the thing. You know, all he does is gonna regurgitate some stupid shit. But he's just. All I have to say is.
No, but he did get you in your feelings, though. He got you, you know, mad and tight. You know, you lost the argument when you have to resort to that. You were getting tight.
Yeah, but I'm used to like being talked over a lot because of that shit. But I mean, am I lying? You know, kind of dick ride CEO. Just like also get into you like roast up CEO, like try to go at him, like stop proving that you're like his like slave or some shit. People thought I was, you know, under CEO's wing.
Hey, listen, you were supposed to, but you lost. You know, Austin could beat you in his bet for the virginity. So.
Nah, I stopped becoming CEO's boy a long time ago. No, I mean I'm not like technically be like under his wing or some shit. Because I like try to be like CEO a lot when it came to like roasting in the Fisk unit.
So I ain't trying to be no one. I was just roasting. I was already a natural roaster. I'm already a natural roaster from the TTC days, so I'm used to it.
Yeah,
natural
but
roasting.
I decided to do my own thing. Just stand on your own.
Oh, TRL's here.
Just stand on your fucking own, no matter the consequences.
I got you yelling at us. Okay, yeah, that's a fact that you did get him tight. Oh, he's here. What's up?
Yo.
TRL.
So,
my fucking
first over. What did your team pick?
We got Skimpy over here hyping up a random named Grady Dick, though.
Yeah. The GIF in the Discord.
He was the bet. Hey, he was the best shooter in college ball last year, so I understand why.
Here's the thing: I don't really watch NCAA basketball like I used to. I only watch March.
Bro, and this dude and this dude's CEO said that he's trash just because he's a white boy, basically, in the Discord just now.
Wait, what? Because he's a white boy.
He said
a white.
He said you drafted a white boy named Grady Dick. That's basically telling Awesome Kid that he sucks dick.
I mean, a white boy won the NBA fucking MVP.
Hey, Awesome Kid, you know, CEO called out your boy.
I saw a white boy from Serbia win back-to-back MVPs. So I mean, you tell me.
Race has nothing to do with ability right now in NBA. So yeah. Even though it's a black dominant sport, you know, in the NBA, but still, it doesn't have nothing to do with it.
All right, well, I won't be on here for too long. I'll probably be on here for like 15, 20 minutes. So,
assuming the Suns have a.
But yeah, no, the Suns didn't pick.
We're not picking.
They're not picking till the second round.
52.
Yeah, we're at 21 right now. The Brooklyn Nets are picking back to back, so the Rockets took Cam Whitmore.
I saw Miami took the guy Crazy Juice wanted.
And also,
I want us to trade fucking Levine.
No, J-Mouse was ranting on Twitter. You had Cam Whitmore on the clock and you took this random.
Bro, when is he gonna understand this fucking team
is rebuilding?
When is he gonna understand this team is rebuilding?
I didn't understand the CP3 trade that the Warriors did when they needed.
Yeah,
they already had
because they wanted to get rid of Jordan Poole's contract. That's why.
Yeah, but CP3 is more of a starter caliber. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, put
He's
him on
not
the
a starter.
bench?
He's not a starter anymore. I'll tell you that, or at least he shouldn't be.
Here's the thing: unless they're breaking up the Splash Brother duo, then he's not starting.
No, they're not. They're not breaking up the Splash Brothers. Actually, isn't Klay Thompson a free agent? I have no idea.
No, he's not a free agent.
Okay. No, he's not.
Oh, here's the thing: I want the Bulls to trade Levine to either any team that needs a point guard. Like, should have traded. They should have taken the offer the Knicks gave them back in January. At this point.
So wait, what was it? What was the offer again?
So the Bulls were offered massive draft capital for Levine, and I believe one of them was Derrick Rose, and I think it was a different player, and then
Well,
AK said no.
You guys didn't get a player and for offer in return.
Only player we got like we didn't like the trade details was multiple first rounds and Derrick Rose.
So that's why they didn't accept it.
Yeah, because they think that we're gonna be a better team when Lonzo comes back. When that ship has already sailed for Lonzo. It's unfortunate, but you know,
Fucking, if you get basically no players in return for Zach LaVine, what's the point? If they offered you like, I don't know, even RJ Barrett, because I would give up RJ Barrett for any day.
yeah, I would have taken that in a heartbeat. Even though if it meant like here's the thing, I'd rather take the Garpax days over right now because the Garpax days I knew we would suck, but at least I knew we were like rebuilding. Just like the team just like gives me it's like false propaganda. That's why I'm more invested in the Bears than I am in the Bulls because the Bears actually are giving me something to look forward to. The Bulls give me nothing but the same propaganda.
Well, I'm more invested in the Cardinals and the Suns, and the Suns are way better than the Cardinals. So I mean, that's just me.
Well, you're more invested into the Suns than the Cardinals right now. I'll tell you that.
Well, yeah, because there's no news coming out revolving around my team for the Cardinals, and for the Suns, they're doing a shit ton of moves right now.
Yeah, the only Bulls news was me like getting put in YouTube jail because I called.
The only
Pippen
thing
an
I'm looking
asshole.
forward to is seeing that fucking article before July 17th of Saquon getting paid.
Because you called Pippen an asshole.
I just want to see the.
Yeah, but yeah, I called.
Is YouTube really that soft?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, all because I basically disagreed with Scotty because the only reason why it's kind of like sad to see Pippen attack his right hand man. Apparently, Bull Central did a video on Scottie Pippen, and he said that apparently Pippen called Phil Jackson a racist for that game winner shot going to, I think it was like Tony that hit the game winner. He said that the reason why I didn't get the chance to hit the game winner was because Phil Jackson was a racist, and he called out Jordan for being like a horrible player, a selfish teammate, and that he wasn't included enough in the Last Dance documentary. If you watch it, Jordan included Pippen in that Last Dance documentary. It's just like he thinks that if it wasn't for him, Jordan. Well, if it wasn't for Scotty, Jordan would never have that dynasty would never happen. But it was always Jordan's team. You know what I mean? It's always been Jordan's team. That's why he gets.
Hey, yo, real quick, Michael. What is this about? Awesome Kid said he got you yelling. What is that about?
He's talking about
that one live stream. It was that live stream he got him. It was remember your stream. That's what it was.
Oh, I thought he did it to you again.
That roast battle. He got him in his feelings. Yeah, like he was.
I thought he
got
meant
him,
like he. I thought he meant like he did it just now. I'm like really like again, Michael.
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
All right. Cardinals front office isn't.
Not yet.
Well, for this year, no, but for the next years, yeah. because this year we're throwing it away. But our GM managed to get Houston's first pick and a handful, and like he traded for quite a few second and third round picks as well. So we're obviously trying to get as many draft picks as we can right now. So we are building for the future. But this year we're absolutely trying to be terrible at this point.
Yeah, just do what you can to get Marvin Harrison.
Marvin Harrison. Yeah.
I mean, in your words,
he's a wide receiver.
No, but in your words, do what you can to get Caleb Williams. Those are your words.
Do you think if you have the first overall pick, you're not going to take him?
I mean, they'd be dumb not to. But to be honest, if we get the first overall pick, I would expect us to trade. I would expect us to trade it. To be honest,
we'll see. I wouldn't be shocked.
Especially after what Chicago got in return for their first overall pick. If we were to get it, whether it's the Cardinals, whether it's the Cardinals pick or the Texans pick, they should definitely like try to see what they can get for it. So you got beef with this Packers fan too, Michael?
No, he's cool. He hasn't done anything to my knowledge.
Yet.
Nah, it's just, Packers fans are going to be getting it when I drop the video about stuff that they're saying that retarded and, debunk them with facts. Yeah, apparently that Packers fan saying that, Jordan Love outdueled Patrick Mahomes when they were playing each other in the game against the Chiefs.
Wait, who? You said Joe Burrow?
Any trades went though?
No. I'm saying that Packers fan that I met on KL's stream apparently said that Jordan Love outdueled Patrick Mahomes when he was playing against them.
Noah Clowney.
Yeah, and he got his ass whipped.
To the Nets. Noah Clowney. All right, so the screen's, still the Nets right now. Their second pick right now.
Yeah, they have back-to-back. One of them was ours, pieces of shit.
Noah Clowney.
How did we get pick 21 originally? That's what I want to know. I'm confused. We weren't that.
Yeah.
I mean, we weren't that mid.
Cardinals front office.
Damn, that sounds like a lot of Michael versus Packers. It's always been Michael versus Packers fans for years.
Yeah, ever since like 3-4 years.
One of my most popular video.
Jeff, it's been like that for him just as much as been for me versus Eagle fans. Yeah.
Me versus the Rams, ever since 2021.
Since 2010, since the fucking Deshaun Jackson punt return from against my Giants, but yeah.
Niner fans I have no beef with because they're actually logical. Seahawk fans, we all know they're annoying, but they don't know shit about football. Rams fans, they get one ring and they act like they're worth something.
TRO, I was gonna.
The commies, they're just there. We just own them. But yeah,
I was gonna send this video to you, but I would let you. I don't know if you would watch it. Apparently, there's this YouTuber that compared Kyler Murray's off the field style to Jay Cutler.
Yeah, well, those dumbasses don't pay attention to what's really going on because Kyler Murray is still rehabbing his ass. He's actually walking normally now, so he's expected to recover from his ACL tear faster than a majority of players do. So he's actually doing well on that right now. And he's actually been studying film with his new coaches. And he's actually working out, and he's actually working with his new teammates now. So I don't know what these dumbasses think they're talking about, but they obviously don't know shit about what the Cardinals are doing right now, or they don't even care to look for it. They just look on the internet and they just type, a stupid ass COD joke like everyone else is doing. They just follow around in the trend basically. So
Rams really sold their soul to get that ring.
Yeah, for real.
I had to turn on Twitter for multiple reasons because, and especially I'm definitely in training camp. I'm turning that shit off because God forbid one bad play. You need to start Tyrod Taylor.
I'm not worried
about.
I'm not worried about what happens in camp. What matters is how you produce.
Yeah, because the point is that it's not supposed to correlate to fucking actual game. I don't care if you have to throw like 3 or 4 picks, as long as you don't have to make those mistakes in the game.
I mean, you're playing against your own defense. Wouldn't you think that they would know the offense and shit?
Yeah, and plus I don't want our defense looking soft.
I mean, it's cool. It's cool to see players, like
Bears 6-11. Who's this?
Woo! Let's go.
That's
Awesome.
That's probably John.
No, that's Awesome Kid.
No. Someone
Yep.
said that Bears 6-11.
Yeah. It's Skimpy. Yeah.
Yeah, Awesome Kid.
What up, Skimpy? So now you're over here hyping a guy named Rady Dick.
Okay, what does his name have to do with anything?
Your boy CEO was talking shit about him in the Discord.
And I did talk to him about it too. So, see, Michael, unlike you, I don't
there's
want to
Skimpy with your burnt Canadian Wi-Fi over there.
See, unlike you, Michael, I don't want to race. So,
Hey Jeff, that's actually a fact because now that Cliff Kingsbury's out of here, Kyler's not going to be throwing checkdowns on 3rd and long and all that.
Yeah, that is true.
So wait. So apparently, I'm so confident that I would bet money on it as a one-way bet. If he's good, I'll give you $100. If he ain't shit, I'm just gonna laugh and tell you not to doubt your master. I see bust when I see
Your master? What?
No. Charles, CEO said in the Discord. CEO said in the Discord. Apparently, he said he's gonna offer also could $100 if he turns out to be good.
I said, all right, bet. All right, I bet.
Kyler Murray over there.
I guess I'm getting $100.
I just can't wait for training camp. That's about it.
Kyler Murray's not going to be good coming back like right away. Coming back from an ACL tear. I don't expect him to be 100%.
Skimpy name like a red and
okay. All right.
No, we just call him
Skimpy.
That's a nickname.
For all the newcomers, that's just what we call Awesome Kid, just because it's funny and CEO. It's
CEO gave him
awesome.
the name.
Yeah.
And easy.
Hey, would you rather me say "What up, fat boy? What's good"? Would you rather me say that?
Like Fist Vegas on his EDP reactions or something?
Yeah.
I didn't see the interview that he had.
Oh, so fuck Kadarius Toney, by the way. He stuck a middle finger towards our fucking.
I was wondering when you were.
This dumbass fucking Kadarius Toney. First of all, ain't nobody in the.
Bro,
yes!
Bro, he should be thanking. He should be thanking your franchise because you guys traded him to Kansas City. You guys traded him to Kansas City to get a ring. He should be thanking you guys.
And secondly, we want him to get a ring. I would have rather heard Tony talking shit, winning a ring, than fucking Eagle fans talking shit. And them motherfuckers already talked about shit just making the Super Bowl. I didn't give a fuck if fucking Chiefs fans were going to talk. I didn't want the Eagles fans to talk. I was rooting for him to win that shit. Fuck the Eagles. That's how much I hate Philadelphia over there. So, yeah.
Can't stand
I've never seen a fan base talk so much shit for one French fry. For one French fry in their 56 history after the Super Bowl era came in.
I have the Seahawks. I have
for one French fry.
For one French fry, the Seahawks. I hear it every year to this day. 10 years later. Still here.
No, the Cowboys won. Imagine if the Cowboys won a Super Bowl now. How more intolerable they would be for the next 10 to 15 years.
Like,
talking about
if the Cowboys win a Super Bowl, we're gonna 20 years later when they're 0-17, we're still gonna be hearing about that shit.
They're gonna have first takes for the next 20 years on that Super Bowl documentary and shit. With the way they slurp the Cowboys.
Well, he's also get backstage.
It's all right. It's all right. The Cowboys won't do anything.
No, it's McDonald's Wi-Fi acted up on him. It's Canadian McDonald's Wi-Fi.
That's tough.
I have to know you turn up my phone. That's why.
So, you're okay with Van Fleet being gone now?
Yep. Goodbye.
Yeah, he'll go. He'll
See
come
ya.
to
To be honest,
he'll
this
come to
pick,
the Bulls most likely.
to be honest, this pick tells me that this is Van Fleet's replacement. To be honest,
Yeah, it is.
Pretty dick.
Right.
Yeah.
It's time to go. I'm sorry. I like you, but time to go, bro. I'm gonna miss you. You did good for us. So
You there, Skimpy?
yeah.
Yeah, he was the only one that actually played well against the Bulls.
I don't know. Whenever we play Toronto, Fred Van Fleet sucks, but the one guy that always goes off on us is Gary Trent for some fucking
No,
reason.
it's Pascal against the Knicks always, but yeah.
Yo, if
Fucking
LeBron does go to the Mavericks, I'm dropping my video on LeBron.
Bro,
It's always
LeBron's
Pascal that goes off against us.
LeBron's not going to the fucking Mavericks, bro.
Yeah,
Why
but
would he go with
apparently-
Kyrie? We know he hates Kyrie.
If he goes with Kyrie,
It-
it'll be him going to LA, not fucking Dallas.
You know, is that true? Because I heard that LeBron was trying to
He
get
hates Kyrie. We all know he hates Kyrie.
I mean, I don't. LeBron hates Kyrie. I don't think LeBron hates Kyrie.
No, we know he's still jealous from that super team that he carried.
Oh, they took Derek Whitehead. Oh, damn. Brooklyn.
There's another guy named Derek White. Oh no, Dang Whitehead. Okay.
Hey,
From Duke.
White, you remember that?
So our pick is what would have been the Knicks pick.
You
Now
remember,
Portland's on the clock.
All right, well,
Go ahead.
I gotta go, guys. I'll see you guys later.
All right, later, too.
All right, see ya.
Remember Crime Time? Brooklyn.
Yeah, R.I.P. Shad. Why?
Whenever you say Brooklyn, that reminds me of that theme song.
Yo, Papa Foley and check your release. It's crime time. Brooklyn. Yeah, that one. R.I.P. Shad, though.
Yeah, I can't wait for fucking AK's press conference after the draft. Can't wait to hear his excuses. Oh, we will be a better team when Lonzo comes back. Can't wait to.
I keep thinking AK is awesome kid, but it's some other because the initials. But yeah.
No, the reason why I say AK is because it's hard to pronounce his name, so we just say it short. AK. Notorious. And RJ, this is why I'm not interested in fucking basketball. Because his Bulls team gives me nothing to be excited about.
I wonder when there's going to be a trade in the draft. I'm still waiting for that in this coming draft right now. So yeah, still hasn't been anything.
You could get a lot for Zach LaVine.
Anyways, let me see what they're doing over in trivia. Take a break on the editing real quick.
It's probably just, typical Niners questions. I don't pay attention to trivia. For whatever the reason,
Is Michael Dye there? A little spongy?
Let me check. He said Michael's dead.
For whatever the reason, Corey allows Jeff to be on the panel for the Giants trivia, even though he's not a Giants fan.
Yeah, it's weird, but I don't question. For Corey's sake, yeah, I don't do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, why the fuck? He doesn't even know anything about Giants football, so of course he's gonna.
Yeah, that's why I made him go first, and he had a bad outing. All right, so who's over there? Niner Beto, Joe Stevens, Brian Colt. But then again, they bring a guy like Joe Stevens, who's a Seahawks fan, on the panels to Niners. So what do I know?
I think Brian's mentally, he's not mentally well in the head. No, he's.
What's wrong with Brian? What do you think?
He for whatever the reason, he's obsessed with kickers.
I don't know who's.
I mean, then again, we don't get on Gavin for being obsessed with Kyle Juszczyk.
No, it's kind of like, he's like, if you don't win the Super Bowl, he tried to defend the Niners taking a kicker, even though that was not necessarily.
I think at this point he might just be trolling at that point, because even when he says it, he doesn't. When I look at him, he doesn't say it with a fucking straight face. He might just be trolling at that point with the way he's expressing.
I understand that point, but he actually says it with his like if you look at No Border Sports, where him and we're going like back and forth, and he was trying to defend the pick. Also, don't forget that Brian called Kyle. He was comparing Kyler Murray to Jamarcus Russell.
Oh yeah, I got tagged. Let's go. My stat line got tagged for my stat predictions for Daniel Jones. There you go. 31 total touchdowns, 7 picks, and 4.2K passing
I still
yards.
can't believe that I got Jaquan Brisker to like my post. Like that shit barely happens.
Yeah, I got 31 total touchdowns. I have Daniel Jones running for 6, and then Jones throwing for 25, which is 31 total. That's why I have it. Yeah, and then 7 picks because we're going to be pushing the ball more. And 4.2K passing, yeah. That was my stat predictions for Jones. Around 5 to 6 rushing and probably around 25 to 26 passing.
Have you ever gotten Daniel Jones to like your shit?
That motherfucker never be on social media. You know damn well.
Fisk, he liked Fisk's stuff.
When? This motherfucker, I'm like, when? This motherfucker DJ don't be on social media.
Didn't when Fisk was cool with Ash, that Ash person, he walked up to Daniel Jones and asked if he watched Fisk Vegas, and he said yeah.
Yeah, because the Giants PR department recommends him, I guess. And that's why why do you think I leave comments on Fisk videos all the time, like, time durations and everything? Because the Giants PR department reads all the comments, so I want to get my comments out there so that maybe I'd be reading my shit. They get the Daniel Jones and the others. Since they watch him.
Yeah, keeping another receipt. Apparently Packers fans thinking that they're going to get DeAndre Hopkins.
He said he wanted to play for contender, not a rebuilding team.
No,
Chris Murray went to Portland. Damn.
All I'm going to do is keep receipts. I'm going to play that false news. Never happened. It never happened. Fictional. It never happened. I'm going to play that clip. It's fictional. It never happened.
Or I'll pull a Velveteen Dream, a.k.a. Kaiju. The Dream has no memory of that. But yeah, he fucked over his career. Speaking of him, but yeah. That's why you don't, get into all these, Epstein type shit, with these underage females. Had a promising career, but yeah, fucked it over for allegations.
Hottest voice in sports.
The hottest voice in British sports in the house. Who let this Daniel Jones dick sucker in the building? I remember that video. Kyler Murray. But yeah, he's the anointed one. You media scrub will never get it. He said it in his British voice. But nah, I had to do with there was that one post, where Kristen had DJ at 11 and he pissed off.
Who the fuck?
Love that.
That fucking, when you heard that Discord join, you were like, oh shit.
Do not make me lock you in a room with Butters and his Teletubbies. And no, Kyler, you can't play with Xbox controller. That is exclusively from Mike. Okay, cool. That is for him only.
And no, Kyler, you cannot play Call of Duty. The Xbox One is exclusively for butters.
Xbox One.
You know the Henry Stickman collection. I might have British Fist do that shit.
But yeah, they always have them sound British instead of this AI thing. I've been recently listening to AI music covers. They're definitely uncanny and creepy yet to an extent because of how realistic they sound. That's one for sure. Yeah.
Yo, I'm saving that Kofi stream. I be watching it. Because we were laughing at this Packers fan. Fucking.
Well, Packer fan. Oh yeah, that guy.
Yeah, I don't know if you watched the whole thing where but he was saying the most retarded shit. Jordan, he said that
Jordan loves Patrick Mahomes.
No, he said that Jalen Johnson's below average. He's a below average corner. The Bears defense got worse this offseason. And he said that Jordan Love is going to have a better year than Aaron Rodgers did last year.
That's massive. On the Jets with fucking Garrett Wilson at wide receiver and
he's talking about last year. He's talking about last year with Aaron Rodgers.
No, he's not. No, he isn't. We already know that.
And I have to show the clip where he said, "Oh, he outdo Patrick Mahomes," and I'm gonna have to show him. I literally looked. Basically, he never played out Patrick Mahomes. Basically, it's somewhat of the same stat, but Mahomes played better than Jordan Love that game. So
my only reason I hate Derek, and also for Derek Carr and Gino, my only reason I hate on them is because my different reasons are just because apparently, the NFL is very hypocritical with the Giants and them. It's okay for Gino and Derek who haven't won a single playoff game, and they're in their 30s, get their money. But when it's a problem with Daniel Jones getting his money and he's 26 who got a playoff victory, it's something they couldn't do in their whole career. But it's a problem because it's New York.
Oh, well, I'm assuming you saw Fisk go at it with Raider Ben. Apparently, he said Daniel Jones has a playoff win in 4 years, and then Derek Carr has 0 playoff wins in his 8-year run.
Yeah, that's true. And he has right before Gino as well. Gino made the playoffs too, but them getting paid before, nobody says a word.
I want to fucking beat the Raiders. I hate their fans more. They're in my most annoying fan base because of Raider Ben, Raider cousin. There's Raiders fans. I can't fucking stand Raider Ben mostly.
I haven't encountered many Raider fans outside of a few. That's about it. They haven't annoyed me yet.
Raider Ben annoys the shit out of me. He thinks because he talks over people, he wins trash talk battles.
No, that's a female mentality. Most females that do that, think being loud in an argument's winning. No, that's not it. That ain't it. I don't take people like that seriously. If you have to yell in an argument, it proves you lose your composure, and that makes me take you less seriously. If you have to yell in an argument, but that's about it.
I wish we fucking they fucking talk football all the fucking time. Then you actually would have division of rivals, actually want to come at you. Now it's, I live in a house, and I live in a great home, and you live in a truck. You live in a horrible house. Oh my god.
I'm like, what does that have to do with football? Now they bring up, how they're better at life at you, That's one thing I hate when you're beating them in an argument.
You live on 47th Avenue. Go to his house. Go to his house.
Hmm?
Jordan Poole unfollowed Draymond Green.
Per usual, after he choked him, yeah. After he clocked him in the back.
How do you even not cut one of the players or cut them both? That's poor leadership in a nutshell.
Let me see who got drafted. Oh, damn. 4 draft picks won by, Chris Murray, Olivier Maxence Prosper, Marcus Sazzer, point guard for Memphis. And now the Pacers are on the clock.
Oh, the Kings traded. The Kings are trading Holmes to number 24, the Dallas.
So, yeah. $26. All right, there you go. No, because I got to do 50 frames. I do 50 frames for animation. That's one thing. I hate, anything past, probably 60 or 70 is a headache. Because that's how hard I work with these graphics. You have to edit frame by frame like old school cartoons. That's how they used to do it. So, yeah.
The Blazers took Scott at 3. Dame has to request a trade at this point. I mean, my goodness, can't be around any youth movement. Hey, like I said, Dame had a chance.
They're not wrong.
No, the thing is, RJ's right, but Brandon didn't make a good point saying that Damian Lillard on another team would win a ring, but he had the chance to leave that team, but he decided to take a huge contract there. So I say this: it's not usually your fault when you get drafted to somewhere, but when you have the chance to leave and you stay with the same team you get drafted to and you suck, you kind of pretty much deserve it.
Mm-hmm. Basically, yeah. You had a chance to leave, and yeah, I agree.
I just can't. I just need fucking July to come so I have news to cover on for the Bears. Just hopefully we get the fucking.
Yeah, I'm waiting for. I already got the podcast. I got the podcast already ready for that. I'm waiting for that yeah. So I can start that episode. I already scheduled it. Now I just have to wait.
Yeah, we could definitely use another edge rusher. Hopefully we can either get Yannick, trade for Chase Young, or at this point get Melvin Ingram. Forgot he was still in the league.
That old fart damn. Yeah, that's cool and all, but yeah, I'm mostly just gonna wait till all I'm probably gonna do is just break down the offense, defense, and update anything about Saquon before July 17. We have to pay him before he hits the open market.
Yo, someone said that the only reason why WWE is ruining Sonya Deville is because she's lesbian. I mean, they did technically ruin Darren. They ruined Darren Young.
I mean, it's not because of just that. Also because she's not over. Charisma wise, she didn't get over when she was. I mean, she wasn't even over when she was feuding with Mandy Rose when they were with the Otis storyline during the pandemic. So that didn't get over. She had her chance to get over as a heel, but she didn't get as much heat. As many you would expect to get.
Now she's just a jobber with Candice LeRae.
They teams are up with Candice LeRae. What?
No,
That's
not
random.
Kansas. No, not Kansas. LeRae, not Johnny Gargano's wife, but Chelsea Green. Chelsea Green, I think.
Yeah, Chelsea Green. Oh my god. What's Zack Ryder's? Yeah, Mike Cardona is Zack Ryder's wife. Remember when he was in WWE? Yeah, me neither. When he had that storyline with Kane and Eve Torres, John Cena.
WWE has becoming so predictable. It's just like, I just know, like,
I'm just waiting for them motherfuckers to bet so I can make money off of it. That's how I can,
real
like, completely,
WWE,
not just on
real WWE
price.
fans are waiting for Vince McMahon to die.
Huh?
All these people be like, "Oh, WWE's bringing back Payback. WWE's bringing back Fastlane." Like, bro, Clash of the Castle was better than was way better than Payback and Fastlane. Like, God.
These corny pay-per-views.
Like, there's some pay-per-views that like are
Ben
necessary. Like,
Shepherd.
well, that was awkward. Yeah, I think YZC's internet might have disconnected on him.
All right, I'm back.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, my McDonald's Wi-Fi went off on me. Now stop playing. What you were saying?
I think I kind of forgot what I was saying
About the new pay-per-views of the Fastlane and the others?
Yeah, some pay-per-views are not meant to be, like showcase. Like Hell in the Cell, Money in the Bank, Fastlane was never very exciting. So was Payback. Like, God.
Over the Limit was better than that, even too. So
Clash of the Wait, what was that fucking event where they had like a fake ass Barack Obama like come out of the crowd?
Capital Punishment. Oh wow.
Yeah, where they had a fake Obama like come out of the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, I'm like, dude, that is not Barack Obama.
Yeah, they had Capital Punishment, the fake Barack Obama come out. Yeah.
Yeah, and they had Great Balls of Fire. Oh my god, bro.
Oh no, your nerds gracious, great barrels of fire. That fucking theme and everything. And they had, what was worse about it too? When you look at the logo, that shit looked like a bunch of flaming ball sacks flying through the screen. That logo. They weren't even hiding it at that point. WWE.
Also, Clash of Champions. That was cringe. Just could have called it Night of Champions.
Clash of Champions. They stole it because of WCW. They stole it from them too.
They also had the Day One pay-per-view, which
should have brought back New Year's Revolution at that point. Like, come on, WWE. You should have brought back the old New Year's Revolution pay-per-view back in the mid-2000s. That would have been better with the whole dragon thing and everything. The whole font was looking cool and badass. New Year's Revolution.
I mean, the one where they like go to the fucking military, a tribute to the troops. I mean that's traditional. But
Yeah, I do enjoy it though, but yeah, when they go to the military, yeah, and pay tribute, yeah, you can keep that around, obviously, but yeah. When they go out to the Middle East, yeah, the pay, yeah, or any refugee camps on the other side of the country.
remember the Over the Limit pay per view? Well, yeah, I do. Last on WWE's good. Now they changed it to
Yeah, Over the Limit was the bomb as well.
yeah, WWE Money in the Bank should be decent, but the most boring match probably will be Dominic versus Cody. Like
Dominic and Cody, that was wasted. Yeah, that's another bathroom break match they're doing for Cody until they give him a big match down the line versus Roman.
yeah, I can't wait for the fucking Civil War tag team match.
Yeah, it's probably the only reason why I'm doing Money in the Bank as well. I'm really intrigued to do it because then everything else feels like a normal episode of Raw, basically.
Well, the Money in the Banks should be fine, but I feel like some potential should have been in there. I feel like Brunson Reed should have been in there because they're doing this whole Shinsuke Nakamura and Ricochet getting jumped by Brunson Reed. I'm like, dude, you should have added Brunson Reed to the equation.
He might be in the match, just to cost him the title. But yeah, no, but cost them both the Money in the Bank, so he might be in there. Don't rule that out.
The only reason why Logan Paul is even in the match is to promote his match with Ricochet at SummerSlam.
I thought he was gonna fight Bad Bunny. That's what they've been promoting.
Nah, apparently they're just trying to hype up because remember that Royal Rumble where they like jumped and they like bursted into each other. That's what they're doing, shit, bro. Like Logan Paul is gonna be filming dead bodies on the London. He's gonna go to the Queen of England's grave. He's gonna film her dead body.
Mm-hmm. And the pay-per-view was based around Fatal 4-Ways. They did one. Yeah, Fatal 4-Way in 2010. That was a dumb concept right there. Every match was a Fatal 4-Way.
It didn't feel like Fatal 4-Way, to be honest. It didn't feel like Fatal 4-Way. Also, TLC, it was all right. It was all right.
Oh, Carcast here. What's up?
What's up?
What's up? What's good? What's good?
You there, Carcast?
Remember that one time we were on stream and he like showed like a minion on?
Yeah, that was random.
All right, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. What's good?
All right, what's up, man?
But yeah, they also had a pay-per-view based on what was it? It was no Breaking Point. That was a random pay-per-view they did back in like what 2009.
Yeah,
that was a random one. I'm thinking what else. Invasion. I mean, that was during the Invasion storyline. Rebellion was one of them. The old pay-per-views they do got to bring back. I wish they would have brought back Judgment Day. That was a badass pay-per-view. For like title wise, not just the brand staple brand of the actual brand Judgment Day. It was an actual pay-per-view, and that shit was badass. It was SmackDown pay-per-view. Yeah, mostly around when they had brand exclusive pay-per-views. I do miss that, in my opinion. They should have stuck to that brand exclusive pay-per-views.
Imagine they were trying. Remember when they were trying to do that stupid Retribution shit? to relive the Nexus days.
That dumbass shit. At that point, you should have just tried to get the Nexus back. You had Wade Barrett back there anyways. You could have just had him as a man if he couldn't wrestle a managerial role. But the whole Nexus. That was another wasted potential. But if Wade Barrett, career didn't come short, I would have loved to see him on NXT UK, winning the UK title from Pete Dunne and them. That would have been interesting to see.
Even John Cena said that he regrets burying the Nexus.
Yeah, they had another top heel right there with Wade Barrett. I saw the potential when he was there on the Nexus as a kid. So yeah, there was even people rooting for the Nexus because they hated John Cena. Grown men. That was hilarious.
That was Daniel Bryan's debut. But Daniel Bryan, here's a fun fact.
Got fired. Daniel Bryan got fired.
Nexus. He was in the Nexus, Daniel Bryan.
Yeah, and he got fired for choking Matt Striker out, and because it looked, they were PG, they had to look, keep it PG, so they fired him, after that for choking out Matt Striker. Yeah, it looked too violent, so WWE had to be WWE, and fire him.
I can't wait for fucking Pride Month to end. I'm tired of this shit on social media.
I feel you, but yeah, unfortunately.
Oh my gosh, man! People are so brave coming out the closet. Shut the fuck up.
Look, I don't have a problem. I don't have a fact, anything against you being gay. I just have a fact that they, shove it down our throats on every, criteria. Like, you can't just let people be them, without overexposing them. And let them be peacefully.
My whole thing is, why do they get a fucking month? Why can't they just if you're gay, just say it. You don't need to fucking wait a month. No need to do this rainbow shit.
I still will never forget that stream. There was a guy flashing, his what, and then getting chopped off and everything in your Raw stream.
Are you talking about the stream that got taken down on my end or the Monday Night Raw stream?
Both streams, but yeah, either way, that shit had me, Like, I had to drink water after that shit. That shit had me dying. The way those trolls kept coming in.
I'm coming, yeah. If I'm not comfortable with you in the chat for a while, then you're not coming on. Because I don't know.
They were even saying the N-word robotically. That was what did it for me. That part of the stream.
Yeah, I'm going to have to. Now, since that fucking Void is making burner accounts, I might have to ban some the gay slurs in the chat. I might have to ban the word kiss. I'm gonna have to ban the word. I'm gonna have to ban the. I already banned the rainbow emoji.
I'm about to ban. I gotta start banning the fucking N-word and the fucking other one.
You might as well ban the show us the game.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be up there. Show us the game. Show us the game.
I also banned.
No, they sound like Sam Bell. Wherever. Can you please show us the game, Mr. YTC? Like that type. That's how it sounds.
I banned the N-word in so many ways that you can spell it. I banned it with because people usually use the E with the 3. I banned that. And,
no, I used remember the Kerr account? Who the hell is Kerr?
That pest stream where I was when I was letting people in, and we all thought it was that Nick Kerr person. Yo, RJ had me dying when he said, "You're gonna pee out your mouth, bro."
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Oh my god, I'll never forget that stream where he cursed the fuck out of Bane.
Shut the fuck up, Bane. That name of it, even though what Pest did with Sophist was wrong, but still, that was hilarious having Pest around. And trolling him on Instagram with the old fart jokes. I used to troll him with those old fart. Yeah, him being an old fart.
I know he got ties with Fisk, but I didn't know that they had a beef.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, something behind the scenes that I don't know.
Unless he sided with the Antichrist over him, I guess.
The only reason why he sided with the Antichrist was because he majority of these Giants fans think that he's the god of the Giants community. So
No, he's not. I know better content creators. Even She Got Sports is better than him. Well, Lauren, yeah. Either way.
I kind of knew CEO kind of knew that Pest and Fisk were not going to work out. Kind of predicted it.
Mm-hmm. Now, my question to this day is, so who's behind that fucking essential oil account?
You.
Me? What do you mean?
I think you're behind. I think you're behind it.
I'm not behind it.
Are you?
I don't troll like you do.
Didn't you admit that you were behind one of the Butters accounts?
Hang on. What account? Hang on, I forgot.
I figured you were behind the Butters suction cup account that was around. I think you were the Butters.
When we were beefing with Donnie, right? I was behind one account though.
Yeah, that Corey Davis blocked.
Yeah, that one. No, not Donnie's again. It was Corey Davis's, mother account. Not mother, a fucking auntie or a fucking grandmother account or some shit. I was behind one of the accounts. That's the only time I trolled, to get back at him. Yeah, it was Corey I trolled. Corey Harris. That account.
Yeah, I still can't believe I took fucking Jagganoff's side in the Fisk beef. That's
Jagganoff. What did Jagganoff? Yeah.
It's just like, Donnie's right. He does have a high school attitude.
What, Jagganoff? Yeah.
He's like, oh, I never needed. We'll manage without you, bro. You couldn't even break over 100 views of your last stream, and all of it was homophobic jokes about me. You say I'm fucking gay. Shit was annoying the hell out of me, but I know how to keep control of my anger. Because of my medication, I would have cursed it out at him a long time ago, but I'm on medication. I had to fucking hold my anger back whenever he kept making fucking homophobic jokes. Like, bruh. That's why I'm banning fucking gay slurs in my chat, because I'm tired of it. Even that fucking...
No, I know how to clap back at gay slurs already. I really learned in my TCC days.
It's like fucking. That's why I'm like kind of unsubscribed to Judah, because when he's like in trash talks beef, he usually says you're gay, you're gay, you're gay, you're gay.
He doesn't know how to trash talk. I don't listen to idiots like him.
Yeah, speaking of Judah, I rewatched that stream where that John dude was fucking on stream, and he was
he's calling us the N-word. He was calling us a bunch of fags, and also he came after me and fucking RJ for no reason.
Yeah, he was funny at first when he was going after CEO, saying that you could suck my ass, you little fat kid.
Yeah, when he was going after CEO, it was hilarious, but then when he came after me, I'm like, oh no, hell no, I ain't do nothing to you.
Yeah, it was funny because CEO kind of makes me not like the Ravens. Like I don't have any problem.
I don't have any beef with the Cardinals, but some kids the reason why he forces my hand.
Yeah, kind of that, but CEO makes me not like the Ravens and Lamar.
Just like he says with No, that's why I don't want Daniel Jones to 60 because of Fish Vegas. Because he threw my Cardinals and Kyler Murray.
I know I'm gonna say this, but at the end of the year, I think Fields will be better than Lamar. Like what would Justin Fields have to do in order to be a little better than Lamar in your book?
Win a playoff game, he'd be equivalent. But if he wins more than that, yeah.
All right.
Like if he wins an MVP and he wins a playoff game, that certifies your answer.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll say he's better than Lamar. Yeah.
So is the draft over?
No, hang on. I gotta check. I think they're in the second round. I think. Let me check.
Damn,
they might be in the second round. You know these motherfuckers take forever to pick.
Yeah, it's like the NFL. It gives like 10 minutes to pick. It's crazy.
Hang on, where is it?
I know Corey's doing his trivia or whatever. Yeah.
I only got one more trivia next week, and then I'm done. I already cracked 146 with that trivia thing.
Oh wow!
If I can crack 20, I'll finish with at least 166.
Also, the fact that Jaganov wanted me to give him free, you know what? Just I'm like, dude, yeah, this dude's fucking weird.
I'm not. If I ever get with a female, no one's gonna even know about it, unless I trust you enough. That's about it.
Bro, dude, I don't want to tape me getting it.
The most you'll hear if I have a girl is probably just her voice came out like Gabby. Tell RJ he sucks. Now stop.
Yeah, my girlfriend,
Like
my original girlfriend was a Steelers fan.
Same here, Steelers fan as well. But yeah, Max.
Yo, if real yo.
But I'm trying to get a house. I'm trying to get an apartment soon. I'm not trying to live, my folks for very long yet.
Yeah, what do you think RJ would do if the Knicks get Paul George and I send him a capybara to calm him down?
He's gonna probably roast you back, and then he's gonna ignore you, and then he's gonna drop a video.
No,
he's gonna come after you, Michael. This is why we think you're a village idiot. This is why. And he's gonna clap back at you angrily.
He's gonna say kaiju over you.
I already know you RJ.
Yeah, that's probably a fucking troll job, but kaiju, nah, kaiju's below. Sailor Moon.
I'm like, what did I do in my past lives? I get past with weirdos.
I don't know why TOP felt bad for roasting kaiju. Dude, we do this shit all the fucking time, bro.
We do it with J-Mouse. We did it with fucking shark. It doesn't matter who. These are shark-infested waters. Anybody could have got it.
It'll be funny if we get Joey on here and then we get kaiju. It'd be fucking hilarious.
If that happens, RIP Kaiju. We're gonna have to make sure he stays away from all striped objects after that stream.
I remember when he came after Joey that one stream, and he was like, "Oh, you're a perfect 10."
A perfect what now?
Yeah,
you ain't even a perfect. You a perfect -10, girl. Now stop.
We all thought it was a perfect 10. You didn't clarify it was a negative.
Did I study? No, he'd probably be like that.
Did you know how to read? Did you know how to read? Yo, Monica, why do you text me every single day at 6 a.m?
And also, he spelled me with meat, like actual meat instead of meat, like meat up. I still remember that.
You're texting me like you my bitches. I'm like, dude, first off, you don't get bitches.
Oh, what up, T?
Oh,
It's cracking with it. It's good.
All right.
That's good.
John, so how's the day been, man? You know what I'm saying?
It's been good. 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 It's b
Yeah, we got some new members to the Bears bloodline. We got Chuck and we got Big E.
Yeah, you got
We
Big E
got
from the
Big E
New
from
Day.
WWE.
Yeah, the New Day.
We got the New Day. Oh shit! All right.
Yeah, the New Day and
That's what's
Seth Rollins already. So
Damn.
Yeah, we on KO
And
stream.
we got CM Punk already. Got the whole WWE coming. You know what I'm saying?
We roasted this fucking Packers fan on the Kofi stream.
Oh man.
Yeah,
The Packers fans are not gonna last very long.
Yo, the Packers fans have been talking.
they already said there's that fucking according to Jerry Alexander, they have the best quarterback in the league.
And what happened to other dude, man?
What do you mean?
Other dude that was just here.
Oh, he left Carcass?
Yeah.
McDonald's wife had probably acted up on him.
I don't know. I'd be scaring off these trolls and shit. Just be scaring them off and just go away, son. I don't know, go kart cast. Come on, man. We're not gonna fuck over you like that.
Yeah, go kart cast.
I'm just chilling, man. You know.
Well, we didn't have a
It is
single
what
pick
it
either,
is.
just like you guys. So I put the fucking draft.
Yeah,
Whatever.
like Biggie said on my channel, they're gonna keep downing us until after this year.
Yeah, exactly.
Anything's possible in the NFL. I mean, we have the eighth easy schedule.
We'll see about that though. This coming year, we about to see a lot of things. So.
Yeah, I bet. You know, the only matchup I'm looking for. Well, I want to get back at the Packers. I want to get back at the Commanders. I want to get back at the Cardinals.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, I don't care about the Commanders, but the Cardinals, man, shit.
We could start either if it's Justin Fields, PJ Walker. We could start Nathan Peterman and we still win. Am I reaching?
Nathan Peterman. Yeah, I mean, the Cardinals are like they're rebuilding. I mean, so it's like.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised when we face them. They're probably trading. They're trading all their assets to acquire draft picks.
I mean, they already have multiple draft picks. They're about to be picking top back with Houston.
So you don't think they're trading anybody if they have a losing season?
Depends on the regime.
Because our regime basically traded Quinn for a 4th round, and we traded Roquan for a 2nd.
But yeah, you already know it's like a fucking lion pack. You know, when a new male line takes over a pack, they kill the old line. The cubs from the previous line that ruled over the pack. Yeah, it's basically like that.
As much as I love Roquan, he didn't fit our defense. He was getting beat in coverage a lot, and it's just he didn't fit our defense, so we had to trade him and get something out of him.
Listen, that dude flat out quit on us, so it is what it is. If somebody quits on you, man, you gotta let him go. Can't keep that.
Yeah, I already know you guys had Juice Cutler PTSD, so.
I mean, it's not even that. It's just like you guys had Eli Apple, and that dude quit on y'all. So it's like.
Roquan is top 5, but he the only thing that he was good for was.
What's up, DST? It's him. It's DST.
Thank you. What's going on? How was the draft for you guys?
Well, non-existent.
Non-existent like the Knicks right now, but you guys got a pick though with Jimmy Jaquez.
We got another rotational player. That's what you're telling me.
Yep, basically Jaquez, yeah.
Jaquez. Jesus. How you guys feel about it?
We didn't have a single pick either. We don't have a single pick till next year, so.
Wasn't that stripped away over the pandering punishment the Knicks got over trying to get Brunson?
Yeah, the tampering was this for a second round, I think.
Oh, okay.
Holy
My-
shit! I think I found TRL in another car. I'll send it to you,
Uh-oh.
YTC.
Oh, what
I
did
feel
you
like
find?
it's racially motivated, but I like it.
Oh wow, he said racially motivated.
33rd pick.
Nah,
Oh, we're in the second round.
you'll see when once you get it, YTC.
He said racially motivated. Damn. Yeah, I'm about to check it now.
Why does Scoot Henderson look like one of those 2000s rappers?
From that shop at Fubu, I'll stop. That promotes your local
Sponsored
Fubu.
by Fila.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
You'll
The
see
airbag came out and
the
everything and
dude
started
Jazz.
smoking.
Yo, the airbag came out and he's still driving.
Get out the way, man! And the smoke is good.
So Kristaps Porzingis is now on the Celtics.
Yeah, just to piss Knicks fans off, and so that way we can spank them 4 times now. In front of
Yeah,
Sam.
I'm actually excited to watch Knicks games again with Porzingis on the Celtics.
That's actually very fitting, you know, Boston and white player.
I hope Porzingis gets the Gordon Hayward treatment when he went to Boston. I swear to God, I hope you break your leg.
Oh.
Whoa.
Yeah, I remember.
How do you really feel?
How do I really feel? Wasted potential. And the Celtics are banking on one comeback season over a small market team. They were better off getting rid of Jaylen Brown, but they wanted to stick over 2 super maxes. And how much is Porzingis' contract still? $50 million?
Oh, you got a point there.
So they're really trying to bank on a one-off when you guys have very little cap space and you got rid of your dependent defensive anchor, defensive player of the year guard that can actually play perimeter D, and you're still, but you guys want to stick with Al Horford that's like 50 years old and can only shoot in one part of the court. Yeah, good luck. Can't wait for you guys to like piss down your leg in the conference finals again by the Miami Heat. Fuck it, we might just sign Draymond Green.
Draymond. Oh yeah, Draymond left. Yeah, fucking Jordan Poole and followed him
For the
per
Miami
usual.
Heat system.
With Draymond. Yeah, let's see if any picks went down. Let me
I
check.
will be bringing back the Necronomicon around the off season.
Mhm. I got a podcast coming
what?
out for the Giants.
Yeah, I know. I saw it posted. The
Yeah, I
Necronomicon.
got-
It's like a news section on my channel that I go over like Knicks off season stuff.
That sounds
Oh, man.
like super diabolical.
Racist. Yeah.
Extremely.
Sounds like a band that YTC will listen to.
Hell no.
Necronomicon, and he just had a collab album with Skrillex.
Skrillex. I haven't heard that name in a long time.
The YTC
I just
reminds me of
remember his
Slipknot.
look.
Slipknot.
I did not. I
Which one was
was not a
Slipknot?
fan of the recent album, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like Slipknot. It sounds like a cover band of Slipknot that tries to imitate its own self.
Like not Slip.
It sounds like a deluxe album, but they updated it in 2023.
Yeah.
Anything happened in the NFL season except Antonio Brown?
Antonio Brown.
No, I'm serious. Antonio
Well,
Brown
besides him
can't-
posting Snapchats about his courtesans sucking him off now, nothing else.
Hey ho, Sony Michelle got signed to the Rams. Everybody
Remember that? You didn't remember that Snapchat photo he leaked of him getting sucked off?
Oh yeah,
No.
didn't he also show his cheeks one time
Oh, not that. No. Oh no.
on the pool? Yeah, I remember that shit.
That dude CTE
I mean-
got to be off the charts.
Not as much as CT with Jack Jones at the fucking airport in Massachusetts trying to be John Morant now. You saw what happened.
Denver is really trying to buy in on this
Jack Morant.
contender after
With
getting
all those reps.
Frank Clark. They got Frank Clark.
Wait, Houston got Frank Clark?
Yeah, no, Denver got Frank Clark.
Oh, Denver.
He went to the ops. Yeah.
He went to the
Yeah.
Demarcus
Oh, man.
Robinson. and Sony Michel went to the Rams. So good luck being the bottom of the division again.
Well, Sony PlayStation Michelle went to go, power down afterwards to that bottom feeding team.
Oh man, I mean, it's been dry over here. So I mean, it is what it is.
I just want Saquon signed before July 17th, so we don't have to worry about that tag.
Oh, we're
no
still
more.
going over
shit.
contract dispute?
Hey, Michael, bro, you got a troll. You got a roach.
If we're still having contract disputes,
Michael, thinking
let
brings
that
me
nigga walk.
pain.
Yo, Void. We know that's you. We all know that's you, Void, because you made a gay joke on in my comment section.
Yeah, it's probably Void. Watch.
Yeah, we all know
it's
it's
probably
Void.
Yo, Michael got all these trolls, bro. That shit is. It's kind of
First
sad,
off,
really, bro. How do you troll like your whole life, bro?
I didn't
Like,
even know who the fuck
get a
Void was. Apparently, he
Get a life.
was around RJ.
By the way, I watched Pat McAfee's podcast about him criticizing baseball when you played the most least athletic position in pro football for over a decade and a half.
Void.
That's a
Void.
fact, though.
Void, bro. Void, bro. No one likes you, Void. Go suck a dick.
You can't use that noggin when I take up 60% of it. Oh, wow. Oh, what up, Cyro?
Yo, Void. I want to know what the fuck goes on in your
Get bounced, Bozo. Oh, Cyro got him. Never mind, he got him. Cyro.
Yeah, what's going on with the Minnesota Twins? They're pissing down their legs.
Yeah, it's got to be Void. Cryogenics. It's got to be fucking Void because he made a gay joke.
Not all these trolls came over here.
Yo, I want to know what goes on in your head, Void. Always trolling RJ, talk about clapping his cheeks.
Hey, okay, that's what you meant.
Pause.
Pause.
Not like there's anything wrong with that, but pause.
Come on, imagine if fucking Kaiju was
wrong
there.
with
Kaiju would be something.
We're only saying that because it's June.
Yeah, how many months we have? How many days we have left in June? 8.
Hey, yo, the Diamondbacks are above the Giants and the Dodgers. What the fuck is going? And the
I'm more shocked that the Giants are second place in that division.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has watched the Giants game, and somehow the Dodgers only won 5 of their last 10 games.
I'm more shocked with the Giants being second place in that division.
Rockies, just get rid of them. Just get rid of nearly everybody on that roster, please. Please, man.
Why do you have a team in Colorado?
It's the Rockies because it's the Rocky Mountains.
The Rocky Mountains. What? Oh, what? Because of a John Denver song they got named after it? I don't know.
Yes. That's the best I can have. Elias Diaz, let Ryan McMahon rock. Please let Ryan McMahon walk somewhere. Push him into contender so you guys can actually get somewhere. And your pitching is awful, bro. Your pitching is awful. Jesus.
Also, I got a security job at the hospital. That's cool.
Oh, congratulations.
Well, I expect Michael to pay you off, if Lamar goes to the ER for Pepto-Bismol and, to pull the plug.
Even though you're protecting everybody in the hospital, they're still dying.
Well, at least you know that you're not gonna get any patients if they go, diving in a submersible off the coast to search for the Titanic.
You'll be losing patience.
You saw what happened with that whole Titanic thing. Motherfuckers really bought a PlayStation, a fucking GameCube controller to control this shit. And that's why they got lost. A GameCube controller.
Yes, worth it.
If I had that fucking amount of money these rich billionaires had, I wouldn't have not gone even there, or even thought remotely of going to the Titanic ruins.
Ooh, tomorrow
I think that's sabotage.
The Yankees.
No, I think that motherfuckers are faking their deaths. Because how much you want to bet there's just sabotage and also fucking faking deaths. You know why? Because there's got to be a bunch of million people out there that are rich, but people don't know that they're rich. That they have so much money to hide what they're making from the government. They're basically lurking in the shadows. More richer people than we let on.
The Titanic was primarily for the upper class, wasn't it? I wouldn't say like thousands of them would.
No, I heard that J.P. Morgan, the motherfuckers that own Chase, the original owners, sunk it purposely just to open up the bank to compete, and that to put his competition on the ship to sink with the boat.
To be honest, that wouldn't surprise me. But that's a high claim. I'm not
JP
gonna lie.
Morgan, yeah, the owner of Chase Banks, yeah.
YTC, you have any confidence in Schmidt opening against the Rangers?
R.I.P. Well, tomorrow I'm doing
With an
that game
ERA
too.
of 4.65, only winning
Oh,
2.
good.
Yeah, I have confidence. And who they have? Garcia batting second with Schmidt, with Duran and Garver, and Grossman. That's been niggas literally batting 1,000. Nope. Absolutely not.
Ready for the necrophilia challenge? That's the case then again, like today.
You're gonna get that Looney Tunes clip of everybody hitting a home run while Bugs Bunny is up in the mound, and everybody's lined up doing the Congo. That's what you're gonna get. Because the Rangers have the best offense in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like best pitching got to go to the Diamondbacks, though.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't give them. Don't give them too much credit, bro. You know, you're gonna have TRL coming here. You know, talking shit.
Oh, what is TRL gonna say? I'm not
Okay,
glazing.
yeah, man, my
TRL's
Diamondbacks,
been
man.
Okay.
I'm just playing TRL. Don't you know?
You know.
Don't run me over.
He said, "Don't run me over."
Don't put me in the hospital. Cryogenics working at, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, is this true? Apparently,
Kenny
Kenny Pickett did like a fake slide in college.
Oh,
He did a fake sliding. Oh yeah, I think I saw that.
Sliding the DMs.
Yeah,
no, he fake slid into a game and I think he scored a touchdown. That was like a 40-yard carry.
But he slid in like Zion did.
That's it.
Hey.
I'm telling you. I mean,
Zion's a real motherfucker, not Zach
Did he slid
Wilson.
in like Blake Griffin with Lana Rhodes? No, stop.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I can't believe we have to claim Blake Griffin is black because his
or PJ Washington with Brittany Renner.
Wasn't Shaq seen with Brittany Renner one time?
Oh no.
Why?
Yeah.
Shaq? Why?
You know, these players got to be on that woke shit. I mean, it is what it is.
A lot of all these celebrities are weirdos, anyways. All so much money.
Pretty much.
I mean, money. All it does is increase who you are. So they were basically poor weirdos, and now they're rich weirdos. So yeah.
Rumors are saying that Dante DiVincenzo and Paul George may be interested in coming to New York for Obi Toppin and Miles McBride.
Dante DiVincenzo? We'll be bringing them on. No, stop.
I wouldn't mind Dante DiVincenzo because he's actually a great outside shooter.
Mm-hmm.
I was pretty upset when we got rid of Mario Hezonja. Like, when we have good outside shooters that can do well on both sides of the floor, we get rid of them. Don't know why. But DiVincenzo would be a cop. But that's the only realistic steal I can say over the offseason. We get Paul George. We're not going to make a conference final like we were close to against the Miami Heat.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, aren't you a Heat fan?
I can support my local team. Zach LaVine is still available.
Fuck Levine, bro. We need to trade his ass. I'm sick of him.
But I would hate because isn't Obi Toppin from
Dude,
New York?
we're not trading Levine. Our owner is just gonna fucking just do the same.
We are not taking fucking DeMar DeRozan, and I'm not saying that like DeMar DeRozan's ass. He's a great player, but he needs to be in a role where he can score secondarily the ball. He cannot be the primary scorer because I bet they're gonna make him the primary scorer.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's what we were trying to do, but Levine is inconsistent as hell, so can't do it.
Okay, Jaime Jaquez, that's 6'6".
As long as AK's in office, he's going to continue to run it back with this same fucking crew all over again. And you wonder, well, what's all lighting off in the distance?
It's all what? Lightning?
Yeah. It's storm bad in Florida. It's like a lightning show every night.
Well, Michael, don't be ready to swim with the minutes if you're over there.
Because it's fucking warm
I
in the
remember
sun
that.
over there, so it's like.
I remember the fucking hurricane that hit over there. There was a manatee flopping all over the land, aka CEO. And that clip. That's gonna be you, Michael, swimming with that shit. You don't be careful.
Oh, they got rid of Roquan Holmes. The Dallas
I'm tired
Mavericks?
of this fucking regime of the Bulls. The Bears at least have something for me to get excited for. What the fuck?
Oh, who did the Bulls get?
Not a damn thing.
Same old shit every year with the same regime. I'm like, dude,
Hey,
you
wait, you guys just signed the player
Garpax is laughing at the Bulls fans that wanted him fired. I mean, like, y'all wanted to fire me for this replacement.
I'm just waiting
I mean,
for
let's
free
not go that
agency
far,
for
bro.
the
Gar
NBA.
Pikes was horrible. Let's not go that far.
I'm just waiting for NBA free agency to kick off after the draft,
Yeah, pretty much. I think we already
so I can
know
go
most
trade
of
for
them.
someone.
Bradley Beal.
Sometimes
just
I
gonna
like
make
the
the
lightning
second round.
shows.
That's gonna be
Lightning
fun.
shows.
Leonard Miller.
I love the rain.
Is
I love the
Leonard
rain.
Miller white? Hold on.
Okay.
He's white.
Lightning shows, you know, it kind of gets. Have you ever thought that? I always wonder like what would happen if you like get struck by lightning.
Oh,
Would you get fucked over? That's what they do.
I mean, people survived being struck by lightning too. So the motherfucker, have you seen that video?
Yo,
The
possibly.
motherfuckers had their hair up and everything, and they survived it somehow.
Yeah, you got like
if lightning
serious
can
burns and shit.
like split a tree, I don't think we should still interact with lightning.
I mean, you can't interact with lightning. Lightning interacts with you.
You get like a permanent tattoo on yourself.
If you survive, yeah, basically, yeah.
If you breathe. She's a fuck.
Or you become like the Flash. Let me stop.
Hell
I
no.
will.
Flash.
Imagine.
Or if you had some magic sneakers and you know, wear the
Yeah,
fucking
you're gonna go to
sneakers
the
and you
afterlife
become
in
like
a flash.
Mike
That's
Light.
what you're gonna get.
I got Adrian Peterson's kit. Sneakers.
Or if you get a sneakers, you know, AP sneakers, you could basically play and hit like him. After the lightning powers.
Didn't he get his ass whooped by Le'Veon Bell in the boxing ring?
Yeah, I think.
God damn, AP. I thought AP had hands like that, but
You're thinking
Hands like that on the field, but no hands in the fucking outside yet.
Frank Gore got hands. His wife knew about. Sorry, that's terrible.
Frank Gore. What, did he hit her with the gore actually? No, stop.
Hit him with a hook. Right. Then that combo.
Then the gore after the ending.
And then the gore. Gore.
Right on.
oh man.
What's the blackest name in the NBA draft right now?
Hang on, let me look at it. Let's look at the prospects. Hold on. Oh, this should be entertaining.
I'm getting white names. I'm getting Hunter Tyson,
Grady.
Colby Jones, and fucking Leonard Williams. All those.
Oh,
sound
Giant
like-
Legend. No, stop. Giant Legend.
Oh, God.
No, there's another Leonard Williams. Damn. Hang on, let me look at it. Hang on. Round one. James and Jack. Hang on. Rounds. Hang on. Round one. Hang on. Wembanyama. No. Scoop. Amen. No, that's
James
Muslim. That sounds
Nagy.
Muslim. That sounds Muslim. Amen and Osar.
Anthony Black.
Jarice. Case. No, that's not Case. Joy. Kobe Buffkin.
Hey, yo.
Jalen Hood Schifino. Jamie Jacquez Jr. Derek Whitehead.
Kobe Brown.
Olivier. What's this? Olivier Maxence Prosper.
The fuck kind of names are these, bro?
So TOP, what do you think of Jordan Love
Bryce Sensabaugh.
wishing a happy Father's Day to Bears fans?
Hey.
Do you know what I think about that?
Yeah, he basically said that Bears fans are his daddy.
Is there any upside
So-
with Jordan Love? Has anybody
Wait.
ever seen his games in college?
Oh,
Did he
speaking
say?
of,
Did he say that he's our father or that we're his father?
He said
think you're
Happy
his
Father's
father.
Day to Bears fans.
oh my god.
Me personally, I would
Well,
tank.
good thing because we're going to be his father this season, so it is what it
He's
is.
preparing, I guess.
Chill out.
But we're going to be AP, and he's going to be the little boy.
Oh wow.
Me
But no,
personally.
DSC. Speaking of black names, though, Mohammed Guay.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Mohammed.
And he's.
And,
Let me guess.
and it's
He's a
spelled
big
with the
man.
MOUHMEAD.
Is he a big man?
Power forward? Yeah.
Knew it. It's like nothing's more blacker than Nene.
Nene. Oh wow.
People keep saying that Jason Tatum's shoes are ugly, but they're actually sold out on the website. I don't see a problem. The shoe looks unique.
Yeah, all them
It's all
Celtics fans.
My
James
little cousin,
Nagy
my little cousin supports the Celtics. He likes the shoes.
protecting. Don't make me laugh. I'm the one making sure they stay. Oh wow. Give a couple of days to see the coincidences. Man, the motherfuckers faked their death. If you're talking about that, I'm convinced the motherfuckers faked their death.
Oh, why would you fake their deaths? I didn't even know who they were.
Nah, probably
I had no
something
idea
with
none of those
unless
motherfuckers.
they had some shit with the government. I don't know.
I mean, I heard one of them was went to space and shit into the South Pole, and you can't really go to the South Pole like that to begin with. So it's like, you got to be careful sometimes. When you know too much, you know too much.
Yeah, I guess he knew where the GTA 6 location was, and they had to silence him.
No, he knew Half-Life 3.
Flight 93. Oh wow.
Man, where the fuck they go? Shit.
Yeah, and they all left. Oh yeah, Michael's bedtime. What was 11:48 over here? Damn.
Oh shit. Let me see something.
Draft's still going on right now. Hang on, who's getting fucking drafted right now? Oh yeah, the Nuggets are on the clock right now in the second round. Oh, Michael's back. Never mind. It's probably the McDonald's Wi-Fi, I guess.
Yo,
I wonder who the Nuggets are gonna get.
Yo, the Bears. I mean, not the Bears. The Bulls traded with the Wizards.
Wait, what? You're about to pick?
Yeah, we're selecting Julian Phillips.
Oh, yeah, traded
out. What did we trade away?
I think we trade. Let me look at the trade details. We didn't trade any players.
Well, Nix, you know what to do if you see anybody you like in around the 50 mark.
Most likely, the Bears, the Bulls sent the 2026 and 2027 second round picks. Apparently, Julian Phillips played point guard for the Tennessee Volts.
Oh, we need a center. What the fuck are they doing?
We don't need.
You got a point guard? Oh wow. What? You don't trust Lonzo? I guess you don't trust the AO dude or fucking
We need a
Lonzo.
Well,
Yeah.
Lonzo never playing again.
Yeah, this motherfucker ain't his career, Lonzo.
So I mean, realistically, if you want me to be realistic, we're getting a Van Vliet this offseason.
Fred VanVleet, yeah.
Yeah, Fred VanVleet was like, hey, if we can't beat him, join him.
He's tired of choking leads in Toronto, yeah.
He said, I can't choke a lead for the if my team is the Bulls.
Yeah, I was about to get on, but holy shit, the Bulls.
How about the Lakers? Yeah, who the fuck the Lakers draft? Some Jalen fucking whatever random name. These random the Lakers drafting. Typical Lakers.
LeBron strikes again.
LeBron's recruiting.
Le GM.
Who gives a fuck? You know what?
Le regime.
You know what, I mean, LeBron makes me want to fucking make a video on him so bad. I fucking hate his
I mean,
ass.
Michael, what fan base doesn't want to make you want to make a video?
Did you see RJ read his comment section of the Denver Nuggets fans that were coming at his neck?
That shit was funny.
RJ trying to get that CM. He was getting that fucking classic 2011 CM Punk heat, basically. Yeah.
RJ's basically like me when it comes to like doing videos on like I'm like, dude, when you
No,
hate
to me, he's more like the Jim Cornette version of fucking NFL takes you in NBA, mostly NBA. Jim Cornette. He says things you agree with, and then has a lot of things you disagree with. Yeah, and
He's like the Chris he's like the 2012 Chris Jericho.
RJ, when you hate with a passion. Respectful.
The dude's a Chris Jericho, like the heel Chris Jericho of this shit. You know how Chris Jericho used to go outside and people like used to smack the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Shit, man. You know,
Yeah,
so they got all those attack dogs on them. You know what I'm saying?
Apparently we did get something out of the fucking draft after all.
I'm still waiting for the Knicks to do something. Still plenty of good prospects in this draft, and they don't want to trade out.
I'm just viewing this dude's highlights. I have to.
Julian Phillips.
Yeah.
Can't wait for training camp to start, bro. I'm sick of this NBA shit and baseball shit.
Yeah, that's why I started my podcast already. I'm about to get this shit up and running. Next week, yeah, on July 3rd.
Man, what happened to the Undisputed podcast, whatever the fuck?
Oh no, that's my son. He's been away, you know.
Yo, what this is about here to like go like Michael Jackson? But the kid is not my son. See, you joke about him being your son and shit until you got to pay child support.
I already paid the alimony. That's why I'd have been in his little ass.
Not alimony, but you got to pay that child support alimony. No, we can't do that. Alimony you got to pay to your spouse.
I'm gonna pay both
Yeah,
of them
man.
drinks. And let's see who's picking right now. Hang on. All right, ESPN.
BSPN.
BSPN, yeah. They drafted some guy named Lewis. M. Lewis. Who the hell is
Also,
that?
these second round picks you don't even fucking know.
Maxwell Lewis. Amari Bailey to the Hornets from UCLA. Amani Exchange Bailey. Now stop.
I can't stand seeing Scottie Pippen anymore after the shit he pulled with Michael Jordan.
Yeah, but it's any consolation, you know, his wife takes 50% of his pay cut after the, you know, Larsa Pippen, his ex, was dating Jordan's son. Crazily.
That's a damn shame, bro. That's a damn shame.
Larsa Pippen, yeah.
That is a goddamn shame.
That's a shame. How she's stealing 50% of his, and you know, basically, you know, she's getting stroked up by, you know, your fucking most hated, you know, the men you talking shit about son, basically every night, and she's still stealing your check. Ain't that some shit?
That's fucking embarrassing, bro. That is embarrassing. I don't mean to be like that guy, but somebody's getting caught. Feel me? I'm gonna have to. I'm
Somebody's
gonna have
about
to
to
throw
go out
hands with
shooting.
somebody. Or somebody. I'm gonna need to throw hands with somebody for that shit.
If I get my
Scottie
ass
Pippen.
whooped, I'm going out shooting. I'll stop.
Scottie Pippen is going outside right now.
What? Because he didn't get featured enough on the Last Dance documentary? He's still mad.
Nah, this dude's getting emasculated nonstop. That's just fucking bad, bro. I mean, shit. It's like Patrick Ewing going outside. Like, you know, it'd be like some shit happening to Patrick Ewing. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or Walt Frazier.
How about
No news about the Lakers. I'm tired of fucking LeBron. You know, being
yeah, fuck LeBron. I'm already we're done with his GMBS anyways.
Eat a dick hole, man.
This motherfucker is just as useful as recruiting players as fucking.
Yo, these LeBron fanboys, you know, they left me essays in my comment section when I dropped a video on LeBron.
Who the hell the Wizards took right now? Now,
Hey.
CEO's routine took the fucking Tristan Vukcevic. What the hell? Vukcevic? That's how you pronounce it. Vukcevic? What the fuck? Tristan Vukcevic. That's from Serbia.
Yo, all these Eastern European dudes be like killing it in the NBA, son.
Yo, the
all these
Warriors.
Europeans coming into the
Just
league
me, or
now.
did the Warriors kill the NBA draft with their super team and shit?
Yeah, that's a fact. No, the super team.
Wait,
Yeah,
what
no, it's
super team?
LeBron.
What super team?
No, it's LeBron.
The Warriors killed the NBA draft because they had because they gave everyone ideas to create super teams.
No, that was LeBron
that's-
with fucking D Wade.
Yeah, if you want to win, you got to create a super team. I don't care what anybody says. I want
Yeah,
the
you
Bulls
need
to have a super team. I don't give a fuck. Give me a
You
super
need
team.
two more people. I want the Knicks to do, but unfortunately, that's not the case because they don't want to help Jalen Brunson. So.
Wait, listen. If you could bring back like players from back in the day to play today, I'll bring Jordan, Hakeem,
go get Melo
Magic,
and
Bird,
fucking
Derek
and
Ewing.
Shaq.
Go get Melo
No,
and
I'm not
Ewing, and we'll be back.
Now get Derek
Get
Rose.
Melo and Ewing.
Get Derrick
That's all we need.
No, I'm talking about like all time greats.
All time, yeah, but yeah.
And put them together and win championships nonstop. I don't give a fuck.
We'll get Melo and Ewing, but get Prime Melo.
Bro, Prime Melo, no, bro. I'm not getting Prime Melo over Jordan. Get the fuck out of here.
Better than
No, I'm talking for my Knicks right now. Yeah, bring back super teams.
Bro, you might as well bring back the '90s Knicks, the Bomb Squad Knicks,
But just put Jalen Brunson on that team, I guess.
or get Clyde Frazier on that team. You'll be straight. Or no, actually get Bernard King.
In today's NBA, I wouldn't be because motherfuckers can't play paint defense, so they'll be dunking all over them. They don't know how to play paint defense no more. So since they already want to shoot threes, so
I would bring back Hakeem. Hakeem or Shaq. Prime Shaq was unstoppable.
If I want to paint defense, I'll just go get Prime Matumbo on some no Cookie Monster shit.
Hell no, well, I mean, it is what it is.
I don't like the Cookie Monster, but yeah.
Apparently, AK must have heard me compare him to guard packs and be like, "Nah, brother."
Yeah, no, that you went too far with that shit. Garpax is horrible.
I know, but I'm not saying that Garpax was any better. But you
were trying to say that.
I mean, I'd rather go back to those days. These days are fucking like.
Bro, you are smoking some shit.
Dude, at least you knew that the Bears. I mean, the Bulls would rebuild all the time. The AK promises like, oh, the team will get better once Lonzo comes back. False propaganda ever again.
Listen, at least they've been like better to watch these last few years. Because some other years were an abomination.
Well, same with guard packs. Because we had Derrick Rose.
Yeah, that was it.
And Jimmy Buckets. We had Jimmy Buckets. We also had
but he didn't want to be here. So
washed up Dwayne Wade.
That's what you get for trying to get out from under us. You get no chips. And you said wash D Wade.
Derrick,
D Wade was washed, bro.
Yeah, Dwayne Wade basically went to the Bulls basically just to play for his hometown for 1 year.
And then he called it quits career.
Yeah, because he wanted to team up with LeBron that traded him anyways to Miami.
You did him a favor. Like D Wade should have never left the Heat.
Yeah.
It didn't make sense for him just to go to the Bulls for 1 year and just like leave the following year.
Yep.
Let me see if there are any trades with the. Come on. Since y'all could trade up, let's see who you trade up. Who the fuck is Rupert? What the fuck? Oh, Stewie's doll from Family Guy got drafted? Amari Bailey, Tristan.
I'll say this much.
Ray and Rupert and City Sissoko? What the? From France? Sissoko? What's with all these weird names? Damn.
That Bulls team should have upsetted the Celtics in the first round when the Bulls were like up 2-0 and then they blew it. They should have, but Rashawn Rondo got hurt. Dwayne Wade got hurt.
Yeah, that's the thing though. If Derrick Rose wasn't playing, like the rest of them just didn't care.
Mm-hmm.
This dude Jakeem Noah, what's the other dude? Luol Deng. Luol Deng was a baller, but he just disappeared from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos Boozer. That was a good squad, but it wasn't great. We had to fucking deal with the Celtics. They still had the big three, and also the the Heat, that super stacked team.
What with the LeBron? Yeah, Boston, LeBron.
You know what? That would be a great finals matchup, like the 2017 Warriors against the 2013 Heat or 2012 Heat. That would have been great. Because you got D Wade, LeBron, and Bosh against all those dudes. Steph, Clay, and KD.
I would have looked to see in the NBA Finals, right? Fucking what was it? The current Nuggets team right now go up against the Mavericks in the Western Conference Finals with Dirk.
What, in 2011?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one because Dirk was that dude was a Terminator.
I'm on with Jokic, but yeah, I want to see which was the better Terminator and best Middle East, European dude.
I mean, isn't Dirk from Germany or some shit like that?
Yeah, it's Europe though, but yeah, both are European.
Yeah. Listen, Joker's gonna get his, and Dirk's gonna get his, but I don't know. That Mavericks team like swept the Lakers that year, and the Lakers just won the championship the year before that. That Mavs team was no joke. This Denver team is pretty good, man, but I just don't know.
Here's the thing.
That draft's still going on. Yeah, the draft's still going on, TRL.
Apparently, the West is going to be either the Suns or the Nuggets from now on.
Hang on, where is it? Yeah, the draft's still going on. Right now, we're at pick 16 in the second round.
What did the
Right now, Atlanta's on
fucking
the clock. Second round.
speaking of the match, who do they get?
Who did they get? No, they traded their pick anyways. They drafted Case on Walls, but I forgot who they traded it to. They took a point guard, but they traded it. I forgot who it was, but yeah. Anyways, so right now we're in the second round. The Grizzlies just took power forward Gregory Jackson's second. South Carolina. Gregory Jackson. Hunter Tyson, Jordan Walsh. So far, the picks, yeah. Right now, Atlanta's on the clock, then the Fakers, and then Clippers, Cavaliers, and then the Suns are on to get their first pick in a few spots at 52.
Yo, that Memphis team is full of shooters.
And the final pick of the draft is the Bucks at 58. The final pick. Hang on, what do you say? They intentionally tanked and didn't give the Knicks just to pick. Yeah, traded away. Yeah, they traded that pick away just to fuck with us. That they didn't. Yeah, that was our pick right there. They hold us.
I was the only person that had a feeling that when the Mavericks traded Kyrie, I'm like, dude, this is not going to work out.
Yeah, because they're both ball hoggers. They both want the ball and play hero ball too much. Yeah, their personalities wouldn't collide. Yeah.
I don't know. This dude bugged out of his mind, bro. I think Boston broke him. Being in Boston,
Kyrie
fucked him up.
Kyrie made him talk. Yeah, those racist Boston fans, got in his head. Now he's voicing like Randy Orton.
Or LeBron back when he was in Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I disagree with RJ. He said that the reason why the Mavericks went down was because of it was all Luka, but that they were a top seed before
they were in playoff contention. Like he needs to stop the cap, and he better stop that Kyrie love fest he got on. That dude Kyrie's a headache.
What, he's been surfing Kyrie lately?
Hell yeah.
No, Kyrie's just toxic. That's all.
Kyrie
he
doesn't make a huge difference. That Mavericks team was great. It was just adding Kyrie. They thought adding Kyrie Irving would add to their run in the playoffs, but it ultimately.
But they traded their whole defense away just to get bounced to the 13th seed. They traded their whole defense away.
Yeah, apparently, but Oscar doesn't lose anything if
I'm pretty sure they would have made the play-in tournament with just cut with Luka alone, but they had to, make it worse with Kyrie.
Yeah, so CEO and Awesome Kid have $100 bet now. Bet for what?
The draft pick working out for them that they got.
Wait, what?
CEO has $100 bet with an Awesome Kid apparently.
Awesome Kid, what's with you and making all these bad bets?
For real, hey, last time you made a bet, you had to sing Whopper Whopper, son. I was told if I were you.
He lost like what 3 bets in a 3 bets in a row. He did not know how to bet.
He was straining his vocal cords singing for us.
Now he dick rides a 14-year-old saying that, oh, Michael, don't make me get your 14-year-old. Imagine getting roasted by a 14. Stop dick riding.
Ugh. Dude, Awesome Kid, man.
Skip. But it's gonna bring more 2019 jokes again.
That shit's stale. That shit is
I
stale.
was laughing at my own joke when Oscar posted like a thing about his hair, saying that he misses his hair. I'm like, so does your little sister.
Damn.
And he got pissed off, and then he even DM'd me. This is what happens when you get clapped by a 14-year-old. You make dumb
Yeah.
jokes like Michael.
Apparently, he texted the screenshot and be like, "Well, this is what happens when you get clapped by a 14-year-old."
Michael, you'd be surprised how often, when you two go at it on Twitter, how much you DM me. No, not Twitter. You DM me and then he DMs me his side. Like I'm in the middle of the whole beef going on.
What? So you're basically like a father, like going like when it's like two sons, be like, "Well, he started it."
Yeah, basically.
That shit weak, huh?
Yeah, will be coming to me over there on the DMs.
Handle your business.
It was just funny, when I said that. Oh, well, so does your sister miss your hair, because you can pull it. Yo, RJ, don't make me get that dog on you. Don't make me get that dog on you.
That corny ass joke he pulled.
TOP,
Oh man, yo.
TOP is the master of making fun of RJ by getting chased by dogs.
I just be going in on RJ for like random shit.
No, definitely got to go in more with CEO. Obviously, that thought.
That fucking fruit cup.
Yo, I was dying of laughing when you said you would kick a shit out of the dog, and RJ's like, "Good luck with that."
I mean, dude, it's a fucking chihuahua. All you gotta do is like fucking punk kick that fucking dog. Just
Turn into Market King and then throw a flag after that shit.
Yeah, basically. If it's a big dog, okay, I'm out of here. But
Might have to pull channel my internet Michael Vick. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm Michael Vick their ass. What you talking about?
Yo, when I was doing that AI shit with RJ's voice, I was making jokes about him getting chased. I'm like, Derek Carter AI voice said that, "Oh, you must have poked the dog with your hands because your hands are built like sticks to poke the dog."
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
With Derek Carr of all people, yeah, AI thing. No, but the AI just made RJ sound more wider. That's all. The way his dialects and that fucking shit just made him sound more white.
At least RJ can run. This dude CEO got to fucking like stop, drop, and roll.
Roll down the hill just to escape it.
Yeah,
and use his weight. Yeah, roll down the hill.
Like this dude can't run. He waddle.
He'd be like, "Well, TOP, you a fat fuck."
Yeah, right.
He'd be like, "TOP, why don't you show us what you look like?"
That's some that gay ass shit, bro. Why you gotta know what another man look like? Fuck out of here. Don't worry about what I look like. Worry about like losing weight, like you fat fuck. Like, worry about not winning hot dog eating contest. Shit.
I remember when I was like, "Well, I asked RJ, what did you do to piss off a dog?" And he was like, "Well, it's a wild."
Well, our pick is in Mojave King from New Zealand. What is he, Maori? Is that what he is? What the name like that? Mojave King?
It says that from like the Mojave Desert. Fuck.
The Maori Desert? I don't know. The Maori people, indigenous tribes?
Mojave. Well, folks, it's been real, man. I gotta bounce, man. Y'all have a good night.
Yeah,
And,
my school wants to the hay.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yeah, I'm probably gonna
football
wrap
your
it up
team.
here. It's
You know,
already midnight, so I've been on
if
for
you're not a
4
Bulls
hours. So
fan, fuck
yeah,
your team. You know what I'm saying? But
we're running.
see you later,
We're
man.
running your pockets. See you later.